All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another beautiful week of Battle Royale coverage. We're starting off this weekend's coverage with our 2 p.m. EST Apex Legends Battle Royale coverage. But before we jump into that, for the 6 viewers in the chat, let's go 6 viewers. Let's go ahead and do the good luck, have fun pledge, the GLHF pledge in the chat. So good luck, have fun is a promise to 1, set a positive example of my behavior, show integrity by honoring the rules, be a good sport whether I win or lose, recognize that my words have real impact, speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse, stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful, and respect others even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. All right, and with that, let's go ahead and jump into the action. Here we are, dropping into Apex Legends with our 6 teams. Now, if we take a look at the standings from last weekend, let's see. So overall rankings, we've got Madison Marvels in first place with 181 points. Marvels are nuts. They're absolutely cracked at this game. And then we've got the Cupertino Grizzlies with 92 points. Wellington Mustangs with 78. Troy Eagles with 72. Brookfield Storm with 61. And Triangle Shogun with 59. So the battle for second place is on, but the Cupertino Grizzlies are starting to pull away with that from that second place just a little bit. Let's take a look here, see if any teams are landing right next to each other. It looks like the Wellington Mustangs have landed a little close to, I believe this is Brookfield. So Brookfield are inside the monster spawning zone. But even though Madison Marvels are in first place by a considerable margin, the other teams are performing pretty well. So last week, it was actually the Cupertino Grizzlies that took home a first place victory, and then Troy Eagles took another first place victory. So last week, Madison secured second place both times, which, you know, definitely kept their lead in a good spot. But the Madison Marvels have shown that they are not untouchable. And definitely the other teams in this league, in this season, have caught up, I would say caught up to the Madison Marvels. They're playing really well. So that's really big props to the teams here, improving throughout the course of this season. But Brookfield Storm here being ambushed. So on top of trying to deal with the Prowlers, they got ambushed by the Wellington Mustangs. So well done. This was a nicely laid plan by the Wellington Mustangs, taking out the Brookfield Storm. Nicely done. Nicely done. You know, they noticed, oh, they're in the trials. Let's go ahead, you know, with the help of the Prowlers, we're going to take out the Brookfield Storm. So nicely laid well-laid plans here are going to allow the Wellington Mustangs, one, to clear out this, to take this area for themselves, but also to take out an opposing team very early. So good tactics, good strategy there from the Wellington Mustangs. The Wellington Mustangs have shown themselves to have improved by like a ton over the course of this Apex Legends season. Love me some Apex Legends. I want to thank our new followers in the chat. So we've got some new followers. Oh, our 900th follower. We have our 900th follower in the chat right now. B-Man09. B-Man09. I want you to know that you are XP League's 900th follower. So thank you for the follow, B-Man09, and thank you, R-More, for the follow. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you for getting us to 900 followers on the HQ live stream. That's huge. That's huge. But here we are. Oh, looks like we got a little bit of lag here as Yeti Phoenix appears to be running in play. Oh, was that an emote? Oh, it was an emote. I got baited. I thought they were lagging. Let's take a look at some of these other teams, see how they're doing, how Madison Marvels is stacking up here. Maybe we can take a look at the team comps in general for all the teams. So if we take a look here, Shogun rocking the Pathfinder, Octane, and Gibraltar. All right, pretty good loadout, pretty solid. They were balanced. Brookfield Storm had, they were running the Bloodhound, Gibraltar, and Octane. Interesting. So we're seeing teams kind of converge onto Gibraltar and Bloodhound for the most part when we see these team comps. Madison Marvels running what they've basically ran all season with the Wraith, Bloodhound, and the Bangalore, except sometimes they switch out the Bloodhound for a Crypto. And then, let's see, Wellington, they've got a, oh, looks like there's actually some gunfire already. Two teams converged on each other, I didn't even notice. So it's Madison Marvels up against the Triangle Shogun, a gate mouth here already down, so you know, they're already in kind of a bad way, already getting into this fight. So it looks like they've basically given up on recovering a gate mouth, and Dino Nuggies is pretty much out of it too. You know, it's a 1v3 for Dino Nuggies, and I don't like their odds. So yeah, Madison Marvels take them out very quickly here. Wonder what happened there. Feels like 1 second we were watching, and then suddenly Madison Marvels are getting shot at. So I'm not sure if they were discovered by Madison Marvels. I think what happened is the Triangle Shogun tried to jump on them and surprise them, but the Triangle Shogun weren't ready for the response from the Madison Marvels. Let's go ahead and check out Cupertino Grizzlies. And here they are. They're running the Crypto with the drone. Very nice. What? The drone can even open things? That's pretty cool. I didn't know the drone could open care packages.
Just what I needed.
So they've got the drone. So they've got Loba, Gibraltar, and Crypto. Crypto's playing on controller. We've got 2 controller players. That's kind of cool. It tells us if they're controller players. Very nice.
Thanks,
very
beautiful.
nice. So you got Loba. I think Loba is such an amazing character for people who are learning Apex Legends. Her kit is completely defined by stealing loot, and she has that bracelet, which is really nice as an escape tool. You can throw it and it's essentially a teleport. You throw the bracelet and it teleports you to wherever the bracelet lands, and then her ultimate just allows her to get all the best loot on the map, basically. So Loba is a great choice for beginners. Allows you to just focus on, not have to focus on so much on loot paths and all the crazy stuff that comes from trying to get good loot. Speaking of getting good loot here, Never Wambula shoots down one of the drones to get some legendary loot, some legendary tier loot. Meanwhile, let's check back with Madison Marvels. It looks like they're about to rotate into Harvester, potentially. So here we are with Madison Marvels. Still doing well. Still rocking those 308, 301s, the Peacekeepers, so on and so forth. R301, Wingman, and the R301 Volt. They basically get to, when you have this much of the map basically to yourselves, you pretty much get free reign on loot. Here with Troy Eagles. This was they took home a first place finish last weekend. So Troy Eagles definitely got to feel good about, you know, last weekend's performance, taking out the Madison Marvels to get the win. As we are here with Sheesh, EJ Dead Rider, and Apex Mars. Go ahead and jump around the back here. And it's all going to be on. It's going to be on the Crypto here to spot out the Madison Marvels, as the Bloodhound has picked up on the trail. The Bloodhound has picked up on the trail of the rest of the Madison Marvels here. Of the rest of the Cupertino Grizzlies. Yep, they found them out. And okay, so the Cupertino Grizzlies were not prepared for this fight. And now it's going to be a full-on 3v3 fight, just straight up. Wherever they happen to be is how the fight's going to go. Loba's about to be taken down, falls down into the ravine. Oh no. That's unlucky. But it looks like it's going to be actually traded out here.
I won't always be around.
Oh no, they're going to get to at least pick up the Loba. Gibraltar goes down.
I hear you. Coming.
Let's take a look here. 3v1 situation. Kaon on the Wraith is going to be able to get their full heals back. So Cupertino are now down one with their Gibraltar out.
I wonder what we'll find over there.
And is there actually even more teams around? Yep, looks like the Wellington Mustangs are here on the west side, northwest side. So here we are with Never Wambula on the Crypto and Minky on the Loba for the Cupertino Grizzlies, running for their lives. And It's Swifty leading the charge because It's Swifty's passive ability allows them to chase down teams basically indefinitely in order to, and it'll show their tracks, so that Bloodhound is going to be able to chase them down forever. So believe me, the Madison Marvels are not going to give up the chase, even for a little bit. But the Cupertino Grizzlies are going to find themselves running straight into the Troy Eagles. So it's going to get really scary for Cupertino right now. In fact, let's zoom in on this.
Hostile spotted. Let's relocate here.
If the Cupertino Grizzlies get a little lucky, they might be able to drag the Troy Eagles into this fight. The Troy Eagles, I don't think the Troy Eagles want any part of it. They're saying, hey, no, this is your fight. But meanwhile, Never Wambula and Minky being chased all the way across the map. They literally ran from one side of the zone all the way to the other side of the zone. So they are being chased to the ends of the World's Edge map here. Now let's look at how they chase. A little bit of loot. Grabbing a little more loot. Never hurts. They managed to pick up a golden helmet. And it looks like the footsteps lead straight into this POI. This is the edge of the geyser, but it looks like they're going to make a nice little rotation there. Let's check out the rest of the map. All right, so this is Wellington Mustangs have taken up center inside of the harvester, so they have the next zone to themselves. Troy Eagles are also very nicely located within zone. Meanwhile, the Cupertino Grizzlies looks like they're playing for placement at this point. They just want to get as high a placement as possible and survive for as long as they can. Exciting stuff. So it looks like they managed to do the impossible and actually lose the trail of the Bloodhound. The Bloodhound no longer sees their trail. Never Wombula on the drone. Gonna do a little scouting. Try and scout out these other players. They're gonna activate the respawn beacon from the drone. That's so clutch. Oh my god, they actually got their teammate back up this late in the game. That is a massive W. But Ismayonnaise and Instrument is not going to have it easy because everybody saw that respawn. Ismayonnaise is going to have to make it back to their team. But well done, they make it back to their team, and now they have this nice defensible position on this upper side of this hill. It's the only way that teams can come at them. So they do actually have a very nice position here, as long as they don't get overwhelmed. And with that Sentinel doing some work, nicely done. But the Loba goes down, they go inside the Gibby shield for a little more protection. And a beautiful shotgun shot from Never Wombula with the Peacekeeper. So now Never Wombula, one-man army, about 40 HP. And that's going to be it for the Cupertino Grizzlies as they get taken down, finally, by the Massive Marvels. But really good try, nice try, good effort from the Cupertino Grizzlies, doing a really good job getting their teammate back up. That was really well played. You know, losing the trail of the Bloodhound, it feels like shaking a Bloodhound's trail is impossible. So, nicely done, and thank you, Texas T, for the follow. And let's take a look now at the overall stats for the Madison Marvels. So Madison Marvels with 7 eliminations, taking out both Cupertino Irvine and the Triangle Shogun. And Wellington Mustangs in second place right now with 3 eliminations, taking out the Brookfield Storm early in the match. So let's go ahead and let's jump over to Wellington Mustang, see how they're doing right now. And they are still, you know, they are chilling. They are big chilling, just right here in Harvester. They've got nothing to worry about. Meanwhile, Troy Eagles, here they are. I think they like their spots. They're all gonna be on Apex, I think, to really catch these players out. Because it's gonna be Troy Eagles versus Madison Marvels up next. I want to see it from the Marvels perspective. We've been watching this from basically everyone except the Marvels perspective. Let's give everyone some footage to study, and let's watch the Madison Marvels. So notice, even though 2 players are looting, and they always keep 1 player on lookout. So It's Swifty is on lookout while everyone else was looting up. And now they spot him out. So Kaon spotted out a couple of players up here. That's probably the which team is it? Troy Eagles. It's probably the Troy Eagles. Taking a little bit of positioning here. Okay, and here we go. Swifty on the recon catches them out and actually gets a really good trade. Now Kaon on the Wraith, putting some work in. Let's see how the Troy Eagles are doing. Apex Mars took a vicious amount of damage. EJ Deadrider gets caught out in the open and is punished for it pretty severely here. Now it's only Sheesh up left for the Troy Eagles. And look at that. It seems like it's just like a cascade of mistakes. Like once one thing happens, everything happens. Meanwhile, Wellington Mustangs tried to get in on the action. Let's take a look at it from Squirbles here. Probably gonna want to pop that ultimate soon. Using the Bangalore ult to try and get them off that top platform. Gonna pop the shield battery. Arctinet's keeping watch. And there we go. The sonar from the Bloodhound comes out, gives everyone intel. Now they all run inside, try and take shelter from the bombardment here. Squirble stays up on the high ground to try and punish anyone running inside. But Squirbles takes a massive amount of damage. So it looks like Arctinet's Papa J left out. And they're all going to take shelter inside. And so this will be where they hold, where they fight. This door has been broken. So Papa J is going to have to watch this door. And the rest will watch the other two doors. Oh no. Squirbles gets caught out, trying to heal. It looks like none of them were ready for it. And there we go. And that's it. Madison Marvels taking that top spot, showing why they are the dominant team in this season. The Wellington Mustangs putting on a great performance as well. So well done, Wellington Mustangs, with that second place finish, and well done to the Madison Marvels taking home the first place finish here in Apex Legends. Well done, well done. Oh, I thought we'd see something else here. Look at he's just giving us this. Well, GG's. Taking a look at the match summary here. So, Brookfield Storm getting out super early in that Trials. They've been dropping in that Trials POI basically every time in the season, so looks like the other teams finally caught on and kind of called them out for it. Triangle Shogun just ran the Madison Marvels really early and got taken out. Irvine Grizzlies, put on a good fight, but were eventually taken out as they backed up into a corner and chased around the map for basically half that game. Troy Eagles met their end against the Madison Marvels as well. And then one Mustangs trying to get a piece of the action during that Troy Eagles versus Madison Marvels fight, came in a little late and just took a bunch of damage as they were trying to hole up inside that building there. But well done the Madison Marvels taking home game one in this series here. So we'll be going over to game two in just a little bit. So keep it right here as we'll be right back with round two of Apex Legends Battle Royale. All right, and here we are back with some more Apex Legends action. Here we are following the Brookfield Storm for now as we take a look at everyone's drop spots. So everyone dropping a little spread out. Looks like we're going to have Cupertino Grizzlies and that's EJ Papade, Squirrels, Arctinics. I think this is the Wellington Mustangs. So Wellington Mustangs and Cupertino look to be dropping on top of each other. Those are two top teams. So we'll be looking at two of the strongest teams in our lobbies fighting pretty much right off the drop if they don't run away from each other at the first sight. So we'll see. There could be some early fighting between two possible first place contenders here. So let's take a look. Take a look at where the action looks to be happening. They're literally right across the street from each other. They must realize that, yep, they've already spotted it. The Cupertino Grizzlies have already spotted it, but do the Wellington Mustangs now? Oh, my game crashed. Well, that's awkward. So my game has crashed. So give me 1 second here while I try and get back into the match. right, and we're back after a short delay there. I think I'm gonna have to reset my game capture though, because it's not capturing correctly. There we go, it's picked it up again. All right, we're back in business, everybody. Oh, thank you X5TVV1 for the follow. And here we go. Okay, so the fight is still happening. The Wellington Mustangs are still fighting it out with the Cupertino Grizzlies. Let's see, have either side taken casualties? No, both sides are still up. Arginets just took a good chunk of damage. Let's take a look at it from Cupertino Grizzlies' perspective. And it looks like they are losing overall in terms of HP, as Mayonnaise and Minky are pretty low here. But they've already gotten one down, so actually looks like Cupertino Grizzlies are up in the advantages. They've already taken out one, have one down. Beautiful long-range shots from Mayonnaise here on the Gibraltar. Let's take a look at Squirble, the surviving member of the Wellington Mustangs, as they run for their life, trying to make it out of here. And that is it. 5 squads remaining, 1 squad down, as the Wellington Mustangs are eliminated by the Cupertino Grizzlies, going up 3 eliminations and getting themselves a nice, healthy lead here. All right, and please pardon me a few moments while I make sure to get Fortnite ready to go, because Fortnite is up right after this here. I want to thank everybody. We've got 19 viewers in the chat. 19 viewers. Very nice. Thank you, everybody, for tuning into today's live stream and cheering on these players as they play their hearts out. These players are playing their absolute best here, putting on a show for everybody today. So thank you guys for tuning in and cheering on the players as they do their best today. Go. Let's jump around the map. Let's zoom out here and take a look at the map overall and see where everyone is. So let's see, we've got, I believe this is Brookfield. Yeah, we've got Brookfield Storm on the southeast.
Let's check out that.
Directly south, we've got the Triangle Shogun. I think they were, no, Brookfield Storm are the first team eliminated last round, and then it was Triangle Shogun. And then we've got Madison Marbles right in the middle. They've taken over Fragment. Cupertino Grizzlies in the north. They're probably going to run into the Madison Marbles pretty soon. You know what? Let's hang out with the Brookfield Storm, as they were one of the teams that got eliminated a little early in last round. 17 viewers in the chat. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Oh, Marty's silent in the chat. Hey, Marty. Hi, Marty. Say hi.
Hello.
Marty's silent in the same room as me right now. So here we are, hanging out with Brookfield Storm. Looks like they've taken over. What's this POI called? This is the tree. Oh, because there's a tree there? Very creative.
R301 here.
Looks like they're just enjoying their little loop path here. Taking over everything. Taking everything over. Very nice, very nice. I wonder what this week's sportsmanship value was. Let's talk about the sportsmanship value of the week.
How about we reposition over there?
Let's see. We are in week 6 of our Apex Legends season, and today's self-control routines. Very nice. Self-control routines, super useful, especially for young kids learning to compete. Self-control routines, we know what we taught them this week for their sportsmanship value were our self-control routines. So these are essentially what these are. And when emotions get high, you want to be able to control and self-regulate those emotions, so that way they don't get in the way of, putting on your best performance, or or letting our emotions get the best of us. So we teach them some self-control routines, things like shaking it off. It's mostly around, if you're feeling really upset over a mistake or a loss. So self-control routines are things like blowing into your hands. So if you're feeling really upset after a mistake or after a loss, we teach them this week things like, all right, if you're feeling really upset and you feel like you need to calm yourself down, blow into your hands. And that way, not only are they taking deep breaths, but blowing into their hands also keeps their hands warm. So it acts as a double duty. Meanwhile, here at Brookfield Storm, we're getting awfully close to the Troy Eagles here, so we could have a fight between Brookfield and Troy pretty soon here. Other self-control routines that I like to use are the 7-7-7 rule. So the 7-7-7 rule is something I teach kids, which is essentially, hey, is this going to matter in 7 seconds, 7 minutes, 7 hours? If it's not going to matter in 7 hours, then there's no reason to get upset over it because it's not going to matter. If the mistake isn't going to matter in 7 seconds, then it's really not that big of a mistake. So we teach kids to self-regulate their emotions, and we do that through self-control routines. We also have things like mistake rituals to help them brush off mistakes. So that's literally they brush their shoulder to brush off the mistake. Doing that physical action helps them
Someone traveled through here.
physically take off the brush off the mistake. We have flushing it down, where they take the mistake and they do a little flushing motion with their hand. So anytime they do a mistake, acknowledge it, put it in your back pocket for talking about later, and then move on. You got a match to play.
Backpack here. Level 2.
And it looks like Troll Eagles just completely rotated out of Harvester. Madison Marvels moved south into the edge of zone here. Oh, they actually have already taken some shots from the Madison Marvels over here. It looks like Madison is going to move in. But Cupertino Grizzlies right behind them. So we've got kind of a trail of teams hunting each other. And I think Madison realized that they're being followed. Is that what I'm looking at here? Yeah, they definitely realize they're being followed because I think they're looking at both. No, they don't realize it. Cupertino Grizzlies have the surprise attack on the Madison Marvels if they want it. I think they're going to wait for the Madison Marvels to engage. And look at that. They've actually picked up a charge rifle. So the charge rifle is the only weapon in Apex Legends that is a hit scan weapon. All of the guns in Apex Legends are actually projectile weapons. They're very fast projectiles, but they are projectiles. So they have bullet drop, and they don't hit their opponents right away. So sometimes you have to lead those bullets if you're a little farther away from the opponent. But the charge rifle is actually a hit scan weapon. If you're aiming at someone when that laser charges up, it's hit them no matter what, as long as your cursor is on them. So it's unique in that sense as one of the only hit scan weapons. And also a very fun energy weapon, very fun like futuristic type weapon. Over here on the other side of the map, the Triangle Shogun have made sure to try and stay alive as long as possible by staying as far away as possible from everyone else. Let's go ahead and jump over here to the Troy Eagles, who are holding down in their last stand here on the northeast side of a lava siphon, as they are taking some medium range duels up against the Madison Marvels. Sheesh holding it down on the right side there. EJ Dead Rider right behind him. And Apex Mars taking up a little slightly higher position. And taking a little more exposure themselves, but also able to cover more area from that position as EJ Dead Rider comes in with them. And now Brookfield Storm are coming in. This is a 4-way team fight between Brookfield Storm, Cupertino Grizzlies, Madison Marvels, and the Troy Eagles. And it looks like the first ones that the Brookfield Storm want to focus on are going to be the Cupertino Grizzlies. They've kind of taken over these buildings here, and Troy Eagles are going to use this opportunity where all the teams are focused on each other to get out of dodge. They're disengaging from the fight. Madison Marvels using the drone here. They see, oh, there's 2 of the squads here. You know what, guys? Let's get out of here. We're pinched between 2 teams here.
Let's go over there.
Oh, they're going to be aggressive, actually. Oh, okay, this is cool. They're jumping straight into it. They don't care. They're like, let's get in there, guys. Let's take these guys out. These are our guys. This is our kills.
Hostile right here.
I heard you.
All right. Thermite grenade goes down, breaks the door open. Looks like they're using some ultimates there. Try and call a barrage down on top of them. Cupertino Grizzlies have actually rotated out of here. And they are gone. And you know what? So are the Brookfield Storm. They're out of here too. They're going to take some shots on their way out, but that's not too bad. Not too much damage. They'll be fine. They'll be just fine. Unless they're not. Oh no, their Bloodhound gets taken down. Are they going to stay and try and... Are they gonna stay and try and get their Bloodhound up, or are they going to play a man down for the rest of the match? Meanwhile, Troy Eagles heading straight towards the Triangle Shogun. We're going to try and keep a close eye on this map at the same time. Madison Marvel's just on the other side, just hoping, saying, hey, Kaon going in now. Here, I'm gonna have to click over here. Kaon leading the charge. They find one. Take him down. So that was the Bloodhound. And the Bloodhound is out, and now it is 2 versus 3 inside this building. As Brookfield have chosen to leave behind the Bloodhound. And I think that was the right choice. But now Cupertino Grizzly are going to use this as their opportunity to engage. And they got some great damage down. Tons of damage. Ismaine is getting tons and tons of damage onto them. But also receiving lots of damage as they're going to try and get the med kit out. Hopefully their team is covering them. As they basically have this exit surrounded. They're not going to be able to get their way out of here. But meanwhile, the Troy Eagles and the Triangle Shogun are right on top of each other. The Shogun are on top and the Troy Eagles are below. It's only a matter of time before these two teams run straight into each other. Let's look at it from Triangle's perspective. As they are on the high ground and are basically looking to ambush the Troy Eagles. I'm sure the teams are aware of each other by now. Looks like Cupertino Grizzlies got out of there. Ismaine probably took too much damage. And they saw the way Storm was going and they wanted to get good positions for Storm. Brookfield Storm still down a man, but now Cupertino Grizzlies right behind them. So they're kind of guarding the edge of zone. They're not guarding the edge of zone. But now we've got 2 team fights happening simultaneously. So we've got Brookfield Storm versus Cupertino Grizzlies. And we've got Triangle Shogun versus the Troy Eagles. But it looks like the Brookfield Storm are going to be the first ones to get taken out in this fight. In these 2 fights here. Diamond Jack doing their absolute best to get out of here. Takes a little bit of damage running through the lava, but it's no big deal. Now the Troy Eagles are actually fighting against the Cupertino Grizzly. And it looks like the Triangle Shogun are just choosing not to engage at all. They just want placement points. They're not going to take the fight. So let's watch it from the Cupertino Grizzlies' perspective. They're playing really aggressive. Let's stick with them. Let's watch how they breach and do this. So Gibraltar goes in first. I think that's a good call. More tanky. Has that little shield pop up. Uses the Gibraltar shield. Going to try and take out. Yep, takes out the Revenant for the Troy Eagles. And Apex Mars goes down. From Neverwumbula.
Making contact with enemy.
We've got company.
Meanwhile, over on Troy, EJ Dead Rider and Sheesh are still up. Madison Marvels are going to be looking to just pick off the remains, whoever wins this fight. Troy Eagles playing very defensively. Just doing some damage to the shields here. Spamming some damage. They move past. They're moving up to avoid the damage from the grenade. Ismaine actually goes down to Pens from the Madison Marvels. So the Madison Marvels have executed a flank and are now inside the building, taking out everybody. Madison Marvels are now on a mission to take out just about everybody here. Let's watch it from Troy Eagles. Oh, did they land that sticky grenade? No, it was just a regular frag grenade. I'm gonna try and switch to the Troy Eagles here, so we can watch it from them. As EJ Dead Rider is the only one up, but they've got an automated revive here, so they'll probably be able to get their teammate up. Really well done. Actually, did they get a knock? No, they weren't able to get the knock on. And now, if we take a look, and now it's just the Triangle Shogun. They've managed to get a secure a second place finish here no matter what. But now it's 3v3, them versus Madison Marvels. They still haven't used basically any abilities yet. They're just holding the high ground position here, so they have the advantage, but my concern is they're not really doing a lot of recon. So they have no idea where they're going to come from. Okay, there we go. They've spotted out at least one of the members of the Madison Marvels. And they're pretty lucky in that zone is favoring them, actually. And so now it's a sniper battle here between Agate Mouth and the rest. Agate Mouth, you have a fan over in the YouTube chat cheering you on. So put on a show. Do your best, Agate Mouth. Do your best. Here they are. They're using the Gibraltar shield here to try and survive as much of this ultimate as possible. Baja actually drops down from the high ground and is playing on the low ground separate from their team, that could be really dangerous for them. In fact, they've all dropped down into the building now. Let's look at it from Mass and Marvels. See what kind of positions they've got. So Potato Person and this Bangalore are basically pinned down to this area here, and the Kaon is on the other side here. So they've got two angles that they're covering, and a beautiful shot on the charge shot manages to knock the Gibraltar. Yeah, it's a dangerous decision to run out in the open like that. So Yeti Phoenix goes down, but luckily their buddies are able to get them back up. And a Gate Mouth put it in and work with a longbow, basically keeping them pinned down to the ground, pinned to that box. They did manage to break the crypto shields. Beautiful gameplay from a Gate. A Gate Moth doing great. I would say a Gate is really putting in some great work for the Triangle Shogun. Basically single-handedly with that longbow, giving their team the space they need to heal up just for a little bit. But the smoke's coming out. Seems like this might be Madison's attempt to push in now. Madison's taking a lot of damage, so they've got to be low on healing resources. Potato Person on that charge rifle, putting in such amazing work. Breaks two shields, breaks both the Gibraltar and the Pathfinder shields for the Triangle Shogun. So it's basically, it's charge rifle on Potato Person versus longbow on a Gate Mouth. Has that golden shield that is now sequestered to using syringes. Looks like they're out. And Yeti Phoenix here, popping lots of shield cells, trying to get that shield health back. And they're all on the low ground now. They've all dropped down from their high ground positions. And Baj is going to use this to get back in, but doesn't portal. Why no portal? And the Gate Mouth, now full health, is actually going to rush in just a little bit, push up against them, try and get a flank on them. The other team is aware. They got to play this position really carefully. They don't manage to land the shots and take lots of damage for it. Baj and a Gate. I'm worried because the Gate doesn't have anyone to back them up right now, as both Yeti and Baj are basically playing inside here. So now it's just up to them. The zone is going to close in on them. They're going to have to leave this position anyways. What Baj should do is put that portal down and get them out of there. Okay, there we go. Baj gets the portal down, gets them down. So now they're going to be able to push in, but they're going to go straight into a firefight. And Yeti Phoenix backs up. And Gate Mouth gets a knock onto one of them. Or Gate Moth, sorry, I keep saying Mouth. Now Yeti. I don't think Yeti knows how to play around the portal because they keep accidentally taking the portal in and out, in and out. that was actually kind of funny. Yeti kept accidentally taking the portal and joining the fight, leaving the fight, joining the fight, leaving the fight. It's pretty funny. But well done to the Triangle Shogun, putting on a good last stand there against the Madison Marvels. As the Madison Marvel take their second first place victory here in round 2 of Apex Legends Battle Royale, but well done to the Triangle Shogun, Brookfield Storm, Troy Eagles, Cupertino Grizzlies, and Wellington Mustangs, putting on a great show for us today. GG's to all teams today. And I'm going to go ahead and leave it at that because I really have to jump over to Fortnite and get everyone ready and logging in for their Fortnite matches. So GG's to all the teams today. We'll be jumping into our Fortnite Silver 3 p.m. EST coverage now. So if you're here for Fortnite Silver, good, because that's coming up next. But I want to thank all of our players for putting in the effort and time this season to improve as much as they have. I've seen some amazing improvement out of all our players, and I'm so proud of them. And thank you to the parents and fans for tuning in today, for supporting your child's interest in gaming and helping them and choosing XP League as their outlet for growing as people and as players through XP League. Thank you to the coaches from fostering these amazing, amazing youth. And thank you to league commissioners and owners for bringing these amazing opportunities to your community. All right, and without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into a quick commercial break while we get ready for Fortnite Silver.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by me. Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Steve!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to get. Good game.
Check it out. I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives.
I was very interested in seeing what the 4 original teams that had played in the Summer League as a pilot had done.
Competitive teammates.
Hey, all my junk ragging.
I knew right away that I wanted to get involved after I saw their streams on Twitch.
I like the culture and the aspect of it. It's like youth sports for kids that don't play traditional sports, right?
I was looking for some way to give them the environment where they could really feel like they're making the last shot of the game, right? So they're actually getting that feeling that maybe kids that are more into team sports are naturally feeling.
And that is a shutout for the PB Magic round 1.
And then all the tools that are given to you within XP League, we thought it's something that it's an experience we could give to the kids that they've never seen before, and something I dreamed about as a kid, being able to watch my games online.
Seeing how excited they are to come in for practice and matches, seeing them grow together as a team, the different teams, that's what I really love about it.
Marbles Gold, you guys will be this Saturday at 2 p.m. Remember, guys?
Seeing the naturally shy kids and seeing how they start coming out of their shell, and all the way fast forward towards the end of a season, they've gained the confidence and they're actually taking like a leadership role. That's been really cool to see.
Being able to compete with friends in video games, wear a jersey, being able to tell your friends and family, hey, go on Twitch and watch me compete just like the professionals do. Being able to give the kids that experience and seeing their face every time when they do that is just second to none.
And right here tonight, we have our Hanover Horde Gold team taking on our Hanover Heroes Gold team to move into the finals of the Gold division of this Overwatch season.
We had all the parents in the lobby sitting together watching the stream on the big screen. And they were critiquing their kids and screaming and cheering. They knew exactly what was going on in the matches. They knew who had the advantage, who had the numbers advantage, who had the best comp to counter the other comps.
Pizza Freak unleashes his ultimate, doesn't find anybody home.
Zarya just been putting in work all day. That big send there from our Junkrat with the
was the semifinals of the constellation bracket in the silver. Our first ever time playing Overwatch. We were in the semifinals. We had both of our teams playing another team. One team in one room, one team in the other. They both won their semifinal match at the exact same time, literally at the exact same time.
Can you say finals for the Magic?
I'm seeing Coach Rob in one room pump his fist in the air. I'm hearing the other kids in the other room scream at the same time. They both come out to tell the other team that they won, and they come to find out at that very moment that they're facing each other in the finals. It was the most amazing thing. And I've been a coach and I've played sports my whole life, but that was probably one of the most amazing moments that I've ever been able to be a part of.
And I'm hearing a lot of good things in the Dragons room. We may have a Magic Dragon Palace Verdes finals.
It doesn't always start all roses. There's thorns along the way, and you grow from those moments when you're losing. You lose as a team, and you learn and grow together. I think our secret sauce in XP League is the Positive Coaching Alliance partnership, the focus on teamwork and sportsmanship that we bring to it. You know, it's not just kids coming to play video games, it's kids coming together as teams.
Playing alone and doing okay on your own, especially on Fortnite, to switching it to, okay, it is a team, you know, what's best for the team. It's the connections that they're building. It's, you know, the relationships that they're building with their teammates and the coaches. And that's really where the value is in giving them the team sport experience.
Being able to give the kids an experience like if they're a professional gamer, no other youth sports can give that.
I don't think they know.
I can't watch my son live playing Little League Baseball with commentators wearing the same type of jersey that Mike Trout does, using the same bat, the same cleats, the same, baseball stadium.
It's about going on to the regionals and the nationals, and that is an amazing opportunity for these kids.
And I think that's going to really help propel us into this next year of growth and expansion. You know, it's the Little League World Series.
Thank you.
Okay, and welcome everybody. The live stream is starting. Here we are, jumping into Fortnite Silver, 3 p.m. EST. But before we jump into the action, let's all take the good luck, have fun pledge together. So in the chat, let me see the GLHFs, the good luck, have funs in the chat. So say it with me, the good luck, have fun promise is a pledge, is a promise too. Set a positive example with my behavior. Show integrity by honoring the rules. Be a good sport whether I win or lose. Recognize that my words have real impact. Speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse. Stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful. Respect others even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. And with that said, with all the GLHFs flying through the chat, let's go ahead and jump into our Fortnite coverage. Here we are. Oh, I think I forgot to turn up the volume because every weekend when I'm done, I always turn the volume down so that I can run the replays while doing other stuff. There we go. But now we've got sound back. All right. And here we are with Fortnite week. I know what it says in the title. It says week 6 on the title of the live stream, but it's actually week 5 for Fortnite. That's because we delayed Fortnite on 1 week because the Chapter 4 event happened on week 1 for when we scheduled week 1. So they shut down all the servers for the week for that exact time that we were going to play. So we delayed everything by 1 week. So this is week 5 for our silver players today, as they are jumping around the map, enjoying Chapter 4. If you were looking at the starting soon screen with the cinematic footage of the Fortnite island, I've updated it. That's Chapter 4 Season 1 island map footage. Somebody was roasting me last weekend saying, "Oh, dude, this map footage is so old. This map footage is boomer." So I went ahead and updated the graphics, so now we have new cinematic footage for whenever we're playing. Oh, well, look, I've got this thing here that's supposed to block the U place number 24, but it's in the wrong spot. So I'm actually going to move it up just a little bit here. Just block this up there. There we go. I think that's because I'm doing windowed mode instead of full screen like I normally do. But good luck, have fun to all our silver players as we are here with Spark Hero, Liam Joe, and Anonymous. Let's see who these teams are. Let's see which team this is. This is... I go ahead and I hit Control F on my spreadsheet here. This is the Towson Triton D. Hi, Towson Triton. We've got Vegeta there with the Among Us back bling. We've got the alien from Predator. No, for the alien from Alien. And then we've got just a standard Fortnite looking character. Anyways, let's jump around the map and see what else we can see. So here we are with Taste Miles, PCR9, and Anonymous. They're running around through the map, getting their loot, looting up, getting all the stuff. Very nice, very nice. Fortunately, I'm missing a key UI element here, which is the ability to see how many players are left in the match. So I will not be able to see how many players... Oh, if I click... Okay. So I will be able to see approximately how many players are left. All right, cool. So we've got 56 players left. We launched with 67 players. So 67 players started out with. Now we're down to 56. That should be 21. So we're 21 players down, 20 squads left. Zone 1, Storm 1. And it looks like we're going to be heading towards Brutal Bastion. So this northeast corner of the map will probably get some icy endgames. That'll be fun. In the chat, Foxy JJ saying, Chapter 4 is amazing so far. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Foxy. I'm enjoying watching it as well. You know, it seems like there's not too much crazy stuff going on in Chapter 4. Yeah, sometimes you get some really fun. The hammers are amazing. The dirt bikes are awesome. Loving some of the new additions they've added to Fortnite. Here we are with AGD Games and Gills. AGD Games, I see them all the time. This is another Towson Triton player. This is Towson Triton C. So another Towson. So Towson represented. Very nice. Go Towson. 30 viewers in the chat. Thank you guys. Thank you guys all for tuning in today. Enjoying the live stream. We got 4 viewers over on YouTube, and then over here on Twitch, we've got 26 viewers. Thank you guys for joining the live stream. Thank you to Juggernaut Boar for the follow. Thank you for following the live stream. We just hit 900 followers today. We hit our 900th follower today. And of course, it wouldn't be a silver live stream if we didn't have BowFan37. Let's go B Warrior 37. Good luck, North OC. Yeah, North OC has been a force to be reckoned with in the Fortnite XP League community. But meanwhile, let's take a look here at Cameron the Great, who's already lost 2 of their Wellington teammates and are just doing their best to get into zone. So Wellington down 2 already. Let's take a look at some of the rankings overall for the season. So for the overall season, while we hang out with Cameron the Great, North OC Kraken are in the lead, have a first place ranking with 243 points. Nicely done, North OC Kraken. And then Wellington Mustangs Gray with 192 points. Macomb Nomads Delta with 153. And then Towson Triton E with 139 points. And then in 5th place, we have the Troy Eagles. So top 5 are North OC Kraken, Wellington Mustangs, Macomb Nomads, Towson Triton, and the Troy Eagles. So very, very exciting here. Cole McCarthy in the YouTube chat says, are you doing Apex? Cole, you just missed Apex. Apex happened about an hour ago, but on YouTube, you can actually reverse the live stream and you can watch the Apex footage back. So if you just click the little playback button, you should be able to scrub back to when the Apex coverage was happening. So if you wanted to watch Apex, you can do Apex. You can go ahead and reverse a little bit. And we've got Ma Noah in the chat. Hey, Ma Noah, welcome back. Good to see the familiar faces, the usual crew hanging out in chat. But here we are with Austin Hydra. I recognize them all immediately now at this point. Dark Cat, Nerd Puppy God. Looks like they're in a fight over here by the gas station, by the bowling alley, actually. And they've just taken out another player there. So it looks like they're coming out on top of this fight, whoever they're fighting. As they've just eliminated 2 members. I think they eliminated a 3rd behind that tree, but I can't quite tell. Either way, that's going to be a nice loot pickup for the rest of them. Very nice, very nice. Let's see how many players are left now. Down to 30 players. Last time we checked this, it was at 56 players. So from Storm 1 to Storm 2, 26 players have been eliminated and 8 squads have gone down with them. So now we are down to 12 squads left. Absolutely bonkers how quickly this goes. How quickly these teams get eliminated. So well done, Austin Hydra. Staying in it. Staying in it. I know that Austin Hydra tend to be a force to be reckoned with all across. Interesting. I have to take a look at how the Austin Hydra are doing overall in their season. Here we are with Hoyland, Life is Eating, and Flop Squatch. We see Life is Eating all the time. Life is Eating. So let's take a look at who this is. This is the Hanover Horde D team. Rocking the Marshmallow skin. Remember Marshmallow? Jumping over to another set of players over here with Magic Cat, Benny the Cat, and Red Brick. Yeah, they got Darth Vader with them. They got the full Darth Vader outfit. They got all of it. They got the full Imperial set there. Very nice. Is that Is that a fourth player with them? Oh no, that's an NPC. So they've hired an NPC to hang out with them and help them out. The NPCs aren't super strong. I mean, they are bots. You can mostly just avoid them just by building up. They're not too deadly. But every now and then they do come in clutch. So this is the Wellington Green team, I believe. Is that right? No, that can't be right. This is Madison. Okay, so this is the Madison Marbles. Silver team, silver players jumping around. Now they've got themselves 2 sets of trucks here. Looks like they swapped it out for one with more fuel. And then right outside is Vintage Scorpio and PW Powered Timmy. Is that what that says? Powered Timmy. So you've got Hanover Horde just right outside. I don't think they noticed Scorpio here. If they did, they would almost certainly jump onto Scorpio right here and take him out. So this is the Ottawa Pandas, and looks like they get taken out. Yep, they get discovered and taken out by the Hanover Horde here. So Hanover Horde have just taken out the Ottawa Pandas. Magic Cat trying to pick up this shotgun, having a little trouble. Okay, so they managed to pick it up. But meanwhile, there's another team fight happening here. So they go ahead and they take out whoever else they were fighting here. I guess I can't quite tell. But now Ottawa Panda is taken out. Let's see who else has been taken out. More gunfire coming from the left and from the head as they take out yet another member of the trio that was fighting them right now. 18 players left, 8 squads remaining, down from the 12 we saw earlier. So only 18 players remain. As the Hanover Horde are coming across another team here. We'll stick with the Hanover Horde while they fight this player out. Look at that, the wall ramps coming through, boxing up, getting the high ground as a Magic Cat goes down. May May in the chat. What's up, May May? Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining us. Here we are with Scorpio. Oh, Scorpio's actually still up. So Ottawa Pandas are still in this. It just switched me. It just keeps switching me back to the Hanover Horde. I guess it wants us to look at the Hanover Horde. But here we are. We're looking at it from Red Brick's perspective now. The only member of the Hanover Horde that was still up. But Hanover Horde is up now and has been taken down. Here we are with Anonymous, Shakar, and Yoking Place. I know those. I know those people. Yoking Place is the Macomb Silver. So this is the Macomb Delta team. They are currently ranked. They are currently ranked 4th place right now. No, they're ranked 3rd place. They're ranked 3rd place. They're behind 2nd place by about 40 points. So they're well on their way to making up that difference there, that delta. As they get the surprise onto this player who's trying to jump around, trying to escape. This anonymous player for the Macomb Nomads, managing to put in some good work, get some good damage off as they are now trying to approach and finish off their prey. Let's see in the chat. Foxy JJ is asking. Well, actually, you know what? Let's cover the action. So shotgun v shotgun fight. Anonymous here for the Macomb Nomads has the peak advantage because they had the right hand peak, but it does look like they were taking much more damage. I want to see if I can jump around the map a little bit. Oh, Scorpio's still up for the Ottawa Pandas. Looks like they're camping it out. They want to survive. Oh, it says it's a rerun on Twitch. Here, let me change that. Thank you for helping me out here. This is not a rerun. Beautiful shot from Anonymous here. So we're still with Macomb Nomads as they are taking out players that are walking in from Storm. This is a great strategy. You play by the edge of Storm, and then you take them out as they run into the zone. So back in the chat while we got a moment to breathe, Foxy JJ asked, is there any rule about the new owl item? We don't make rules about items anymore. It's not that we don't recognize that some items are too powerful. You know, things like the Deku Smash and even the rocket launchers. You know, we do recognize that these items are really powerful. It's just really hard to go back through all the replays to actually verify that, you know, whenever people break a rule or something like that. So we used to have no engagement, no early engagement, but it became basically impossible to go through and verify whether these early engagements were happening. And so, like, even though we had all these rules in place, it became impossible for us to enforce these rules. Let's see. Should stream my Overwatch game at 5 CST. 5 CST, what would that be? That would be 7 EST? I would be totally down, but I already have plans for that. Maybe somebody else could stream it. All right, that's enough of the Macomb Nomads. Let's go ahead and jump around the map a little more. Did I hear the Deku Smash again? Oh my god, the Deku Smash is back. There it is. All right, we're gonna have some Deku Smash action later. There they are. They're riding one of the Doom Eternal demons there. Nerd Puppy God, the last surviving member of the Austin Hydras. How many players are left? There's only 9 players left. 5 squads? 5 different squads? That's funny. So we've got Austin Hydra still up. We've got Macomb Nomads are still up. We've got Tay Smiles, the last surviving member. Oh my god, is it all like solos and duo players against the Macomb Nomads trio? Macomb Nomads looking to take this. Yep, Tay Smiles gets taken out. So Tay Smiles was a part of the Lone Tree Eagles Bravo. So Lone Tree just gets taken out by Macomb Nomads there. Oh, no, Lone Tree still has another team in this. Okay, they still got Trey, Lone Tree 4, and Anonymous player. So let me see who Trey is. Trey is Lone Tree Eagles Alpha. Where are they on the rankings? Lone Tree Eagles Alpha is... They're like a middle of the pack team. But they've got their full trio up, and this is the end game, so honestly, anything can happen. Oh, there's the Deku Smash. Okay, it's Trey's Deku Smash. Just kind of tosses it towards the trees. Nothing really happens. Scorpio for the Ottawa Pandas is still up. Very nice. Ottawa Panda Scorpio. Still in it. Trey with the Mr. Beast skin. Looking to use the Deku Smash to absolutely demolish the player who just ran into them. And Trey single-handedly, with the power of the Deku Smash, takes out another player, but a shotgun takes him out. You know, I gotta agree, Foxy JJ, the Deku Smash, you know, if you're ready for it, at the higher levels, if you try to use the Deku Smash, you're giving everyone else an opportunity to take you out. But Lone Tree, looking really good. They're still in this. So Lone Tree Eagles Alpha, doing pretty good. Yeah, at higher levels of play, the Deku Smash just kind of, it just puts you in one spot and then everyone shoots at you and you pretty much go down immediately. But if you have your team able to cover you, and you just use it from long range and safe positions, it can be really devastating. So we've got Shakar, the last member of the Macomb Nomads. So there's only one member of the Macomb Nomads left. There's one member of Ottawa Pandas left. There's one member of Lone Tree Eagles Alpha. Is that it? Oh yeah, it's okay. So it's Lone Tree Eagles Alpha, Ottawa Pandas, and Macomb Nomads. Shakar is gonna drop right on top of Scorpio. Scorpio has no idea. Oh my goodness, that's vicious. That is vicious. Shakar taken out. Scorpio, Ottawa Pandas going down in 3rd place. So now Shakar is on the hunt for Anonymous here, playing for the Lone Tree Eagles Alpha. They've managed to hide for now. But with all the noise being made, I'm sure they'll find each other soon. Oh, and here they are. They're doing the exact same play again. They're jumping in from above, completely silent, totally hidden. And now they're on top of the box. And they're going to slam down in the box and try and break it here. The Deku Smash. Easily dodged by Shakar with the hammer. Looks like Shakar's going for a hammer kill. No, okay, I think they're just using it for mobility and try and dodge the Deku Smashes. And now here we go. A nice, honest build battle. A little bit of a box fight. It's a 1v1. Shakar versus Anonymous. Takes out the Deku Smash again. And Shakar, I think that time... No, actually, Shakar dodges it again. This is actually a great 1v1. I love this. I love low-level 1v1s. Silver 1v1s are awesome. All right, there we go. Using the hammer to knock Anonymous into zone, but Anonymous has the hammer of their own to get back. And has the high ground advantage, I guess I would say. Certainly seems to have more materials. But Shakar chasing down with the hammer, not letting up because they have the legendary version of the... Oh, and there we go. The end leg of the hammer was massive and gave Anonymous an opportunity to land the shotgun shot. Well done to the Lone Tree Eagles for taking home a 1st place victory here in round 1 of XP League Silver. Well done. Well done to the Lone Tree Eagles Alpha. Well done to Macomb Nomads, taking home a second place finish and getting tons of eliminations along the way. Well done to the Ottawa Pandas for their third place finish. That's going to be huge for them. That's going to bump them up in the rankings significantly. All right, we'll keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League because we're going to be right back with round 2 of Fortnite Battle Royale Silver. All right, welcome back, everybody. Here we are. Round 2 is underway already. We dropped with 70 teams. Last I checked, it was at 65, so it is underway already. We have our teams going at it already, but let's go ahead and get a recap of round 1 before we jump in. So round 1, here we go. We got some stats here for you guys. So round 1, we had Trey, Swank, Seller, and Lone Tree 4 in first place with 4 eliminations. In second place, we had Yoking Place, Macomb 04, and Shakar with, is that 18 kills? Am I reading that right? 18 kills? Is that a record? That's got to be a record for silver. That's insane. All right, that's 29 eliminations total for Macomb Nomads. In third place, we have Scorpio, Venage, and Powered Timmy. In fourth place, we had Dark Cat, Nerd Puppy God, and Austin 3 with 6 eliminations. In fifth place, we had PCR, Tay Smiles, and Vex on 120 FPS with 3 eliminations. In sixth place, we have Life is Eaten, Hoyland, and Flop Squatch. In seventh place, we have Magic Cat, Benny the Cat, and Red Brick with 4 eliminations. In eighth place, we have Gills, Big May May, and AGD Games with 3 eliminations. In ninth place, we had Din Mushy, Ackworth 9, and Amazing Team. In 10th place, we had Cameron the Great, Wellington 7, and Wellington 9 with 2 elims. In 11th place, we had Lukey, Fortnite Fan, Demon Sword, and Morgan with 4 eliminations. Oh, actually, no, it was just a duo in 11th place. So 12th place was Morgan, Grant Dino, and Wellington 10 with 1 elim. In 13th place, we had Bumblebee, Only Alien, and Strong Kiwi. 14th place, we had Hanover 4, Hanover 3, and Max Dad Rex with 5 eliminations. In 15th place, we had Sproing, Wellington 17, and Flaming Mist with 3 elims. 16th place was Northwest Oakland 4, 2, and 3 with 4 eliminations. In 17th place, we had Spark Hero, Just Being Gary, and Liam Joe. 18th place, we had Finster, Not Gray, and CK Star. 19th place, we had Diamond Jack, Fancy Bread, and DJ. No, it was just a duo with 1 elimination. In 20th place, we had DJ Fort Pro, Enderman Gamer, and 8-Pitcher 15 with 1 elim. In 21st place, we had Jojo Vern, Commander Cookie, and Koi with 1 elimination. In 22nd place, we had NPDA Chef, The Boy Who Kills, and Connor. Oh no, it was just a duo with 1 elimination. In 23rd place, we had Connor Pirate, JD Keyring, and that is it. The rest of these accounts are our spectator and host accounts. All right, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and jump into round 2 of Fortnite Silver. Man, 18 kills. 18 kills. What in the world? They're cracked. They're cracked. I'm going to look through the rest of these sheets and actually see if that is the most eliminations we've ever had in Silver. I mean, we get some crazy kill counts here in Silver, but 18 kills is pretty crazy. So last week we had 11 kills by Don Javi. That's a lot. Let's see. Yeah, 11 kills by Don Javi was the most last week. And then week 3, the most elims on any single person had was 7 eliminations in week 3. In week 2, the most eliminations anyone had, it looks like 9 elims, and that was North OC Kraken. And then week 1, the most elims anybody had, it looks like 6 elims. Yeah, 6 elims was the most anybody had in week 1. So yeah, that's a record. That's a record. Congratulations to, let me pull up that leaderboard again. Congratulations to Macomb 4. Whoever you are, Macomb 4, congratulations. You just broke a record for Silver this season on most elims. That's the kill record for, what's the kill record for Gold, Foxy JJ? I don't have the Gold sheet up right now, but I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up later and see what I can find. But right now we got a fight going on between Linear Aphid, Connor Pirate, and JD Keyring. JD Keyring just went down to Fancy Bread. Now Linear Aphid doing some parkour, trying to get out of dodge. Pulls out the shotgun, gets immediately blasted by Diamond Jack, and that is it. Linear Aphid taken out by Diamond Jack & Co. Let's see who that was. I want to shout out the team before we move on. Well, I don't have any info on who Linear Aphid is, but maybe JD Keyring? That was the Triangle Stealth. So the Triangle Stealth just got taken out here with 34 players remaining. We launched with 70 players and we're already down to only 34 players. That's insane. But now here we are following Diamond Jack and Fancy Bread as they are doing great. They're doing amazing. These guys are playing great. So Diamond Jack is a member of the Brookfield Dragons Alpha team. But now here we are. We're hanging out with Football Quarterback 16 and Scowl Crusher. Oh my goodness, the fights are happening so quick. We're down to 29 players and only 13 squads left. These teams are going out for blood. They all agree to drop in the same POIs. This is crazy. So we've got Scowl Crusher now and Football QB 16. A nice little slow pace of gameplay as Scowl Crusher does a little fishing. They're playing for the North OC Kraken. So North OC Kraken are the team in the lead right now. They are the team to beat. Before we move on, I want to shout out Front Helica. Thank you, Front Helica, for the follow. Try to get the knock on a Max Dat Rex. Meanwhile, Football QB is getting the res here, but it's not going to be for free. Now we're down to 25 players. Every time I look away, it changes. Thank you, the man 2571, for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Foxy JJ, you gotta get ready for gold soon. No worries, man. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. Always a pleasure. Calamar Viviente, cheering on the pandas. We love Fortnite. We love Fortnite. Bye-bye, everybody. Take care, Foxy JJ. Good luck in your games today. All right, let's go ahead and jump around the map. We've been hanging out with these guys for long enough. Nerd Puppy God and Austin 3 get rebooted, so Austin Hydra back on track to keep themselves in the match. Let's jump around over here. We've got Bumblebee 2291 and Strong Kiwi Only Alien been taken out already. Flaming Mist takes out, oh, as soon as the Austin Hydra just res those two teammates, Wellington comes in and just destroys them. So Wellington taken down. XPL, what do I think of the game? Ask Little Doggy in the chat. What do I think of the game? I think this game's going great. I think these teams are playing amazing. I think they're playing very fast. I mean, these silver players tend to play a little more recklessly. They try to get lots of kills. You'll notice as we go up the skill tiers to gold and platinum, teams play a lot safer. They play for placement a lot more because I think they realize that placement points are worth more, and the eliminations, you know, there aren't worth as many points as placing higher. Basically, every placement point is worth like 2 elims, so it's not usually always worth it to try and get those elims. In the YouTube chat, we've got Kelly cheering on Max.Rex. Max, oh, it's Max the T-Rex? Oh, Max the T-Rex. That makes a lot more sense. Well, speaking of dinos, Dino gets taken out here by Life is Eating, Flopsquatch, and Hoyland. And I believe this is the... Is this the Macomb? Or is this Hanover? I think this is Hanover. Life is Eating, brings out the Deku Smash, tries to hit the car. Misses by just a little bit. Yeah, this is Hanover Horde Delta team. I think this is our 4th place team. Hanover Horde Delta. Hanover Delta. Delta. Oh, these are okay. They're in 12th place right now. Still a good team. Let's jump around the map a little more. We're down to 20 players already as the zone is bringing us all the way to the East Coast, the Rocky. Lots of elevation changes. This is a fun end game to have. So when you have all these different layers of high ground, you're in the water, the high ground becomes so much more important. You can't really play ultimate low. Ultimate low just gets a lot worse. So teams are going to be looking to play on the high grounds, so that will have they're going to be having the biggest advantage. We are back with Diamond Jack and Fancy Bread over here to Strong Kiwi. Strong Kiwi for the Brookfield Dragons Bravo. Brookfield Dragons Bravo. We are hanging out with them. Hey guys, how's it going? Thank you, Homonym. Oh, that's clever. Thank you, Homonym, for the follow. And Bumblebee just got the reboot off onto Only Alien, so now they've got their full trio back up. Nice. Getting a reboot off this late in the match is really hard. Let's hope they can keep their teammate alive and fed and get them some resources and get them some weapons. Looting gets pretty hard this late in the game. Scowl Crusher just took out Flopsquatch. Meanwhile, here we are with Lone Tree Eagles. I think, is this the Bravo or the Alpha team? This is the Alpha team. So Lone Tree Eagles Alpha had a great game last game and are looking to repeat that again, as they are putting pressure on a team from afar here. They are not in zone, so they are going to have to move and rotate out of here. Hopefully they've learned how to tarp by now so they can tunnel into zone. Fancy Bread gets the elimination on the Flaming Mist. So Fancy Bread putting in some work at this match. Here we are with Lone Tree and Trey. Oh my goodness, they're being taken out. They got knocked out by a fall? Oh, they just fell. Hopefully they're okay. I don't think they're going to take too much storm damage, but they've got to worry about other teams pushing in on them. Here we are with North OC 10, Scowl Crusher, and Football QB 16. So these guys, I think, are our first place team right now here in silver. Football QB 16 goes down. Looks like they were a little too far away from their team. But don't worry, looks like their teammates are not coming to help them. North OC 10, Kraken 10, and Scowl Crusher says, "Hey man, you were on your own. You were way too far. We can't come help you." Let's take a look over here. 12 players remaining, 7 squads left. So here we are. North OC Kraken have their duo. Fancy Bread and Diamond Jack, the duo, going absolutely crazy this game. Having a great game. Let's watch, because Fancy Bread and Diamond Jack are having a great game right now. Fancy Bread, where are you? Fancy Bread, Brookfield Dragons Alpha. Where are the Brookfield Dragons Alpha on the rankings? I don't even see them up here. They're 16th place, and they're having an amazing game. This might be one of their best games of the season. Picking up lots of wins. Great placement so far. And they've got this solo player completely pinned, basically. And they've got the ammunition to just burn down those materials. Okay, yep, there's the Deku Smash. It's coming straight for Fancy Bread, but it looks like the range was literally... Oh, the spacing was perfect. If Fancy Bread had been literally maybe 1 or 2 grid spots closer, they would have gotten hit by the Deku Smash. Here we are with Wellington. Okay, so there's a solo left for Wellington. 10 players remaining. Here we are with Hoyland and Life is Eating. So this is Life is Eating squad. This is the Hanover Horde Delta. We have 1 member left. Here we are with Only Alien, Bumblebee, and Strong Kiwi. So they've got all their members still up. Strong Kiwi, if I remember correctly, is a member of Brookfield Dragons. So Brookfield Dragons. This is the Bravo. Oh, so both of Brookfield's Dragon teams are still up. So the Alpha Dragons team and the Alpha Silver team, Alpha Bravo team. The Brookfield Dragons Alpha, Brookfield Dragons Bravo are both still up. With 8 players remaining in the match. Fancy Bread here. And Diamond Jack. Having a wonderful game so far. Here we are with North OC Kraken. The favorites to take it all, if you go by rankings. So let's hang out here with Scowl Crusher and North OC Kraken 10. Ness the Gamer over in the YouTube chat asked, is this silver right now? Yes, this is silver. So silver is wrapping up right now. The gold lobby is already out. So players are already queuing up for gold. We've got 13 players queued up for the gold match right now. Meanwhile, here comes North OC 10 with the Deku Smash. Absolutely demolishes Diamond Jack and Fancy Bread. So Fancy Bread and Diamond Jack get taken out. So that's the Brookfield Dragons Alpha taken out here. And meanwhile, Brookfield Dragons Bravo are still in this. Here comes another Deku Smash. Can they survive it? Lots of builds coming through to try and weather the storm. Only Alien gets taken down. Strong Kiwi gets taken down, and that's it. And so now there's only the solo left to contest against the 2 North OC players, and it's just Hoyland. It's just Hoyland for the Hanover Horde Delta team. Has already secured their team a 2nd place finish, so well done there. But now they'll have to 1v2 the North OC Kraken. Can they do it? Can they pull off the upset? I don't know about you guys, but I love seeing the underdog win. So let's go. Let's go, Hoyland. You can do this, Hoyland. You can do this. David versus Goliath. You can do this. Come on, you got this, buddy. You're going to play the slow game, okay? Yeah, I like where they're camping, actually, because this building, I don't think this building can be destroyed by the Deku Smash. So I think they're relatively safe within this building. Can this building be mined? I'm not too sure. But come on, Hoyland. You got this. You're carrying the torch for the Hanover Horde Delta. Hanover Horde Delta versus the last 2 members. They're still looking. They're still searching. They're just breaking down some builds. Okay, they're not there. I mean, they know they've either got to be on the ground down there or in there. Yeah, there comes the Deku Smash. It's going straight for the building. It goes in, destroys it, and Hoyland down to 17 HP. No chance in the world. Hoyland taken down. Well done, well done. You stalled it out as long as you could, and your camping secured your team a 2nd place finish. 2nd place finish is a lot of points. So well done to Hoyland, getting your team lots of points there. And well done to the North OC Kraken, taking home a 1st place finish here in round 2 of XP League Silver. All right, we'll keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League, because coming up next is Fortnite Gold. We have our gold matches coming up next. I want to thank all of our players for putting in the effort and the time to improve throughout the season. I want to thank the families for encouraging their children to pursue their interest in a healthy way and choosing XP League as that healthy outlet for gaming. And thank you to all the coaches for fostering these amazing youth and their talents and helping them grow as players and as people. And thank you to the league commissioners and owners for bringing these esports opportunities to your area. All right, keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League. We'll be right back with gold in just a few minutes.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by me. Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, Battle Mercy.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Steve!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to dead. Good game.
Check it out.
All right, welcome everybody. We are back here now with the start of our Gold 4 EST coverage. We launched the match with 75 players. We're now down to 68, so I'll try and get this done quick here. But in the chat, let me see the GLHFs, the Good Luck Have Fun's fly in the chat. So the Good Luck Have Fun pledge is a promise to set a positive example with my behavior, show integrity by honoring the rules, be a good sport whether I win or lose, recognize that my words have real impact, speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse. Stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful, and respect others even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. All right, let's go ahead and jump into round one of XP League Gold. I want to thank our new follower in the chat. Thank you, Epic on YouTube, for the follow, and thank you to all the people in the chat cheering on. May cheering on Go Destroyer and Jimmy. Malil cheering on Sith Lord / Yeezy Lord, and Vasa cheering on the Loudon Dragons. Looks like they want the Loudon Dragons to break the record and get 20 kills. I posted it in the chat that the record for the most kills in a single game was 20 eliminations, but that's a technicality. That's most eliminations by a single player. As far as entire teams go, I think the Macomb Nomads have that record with 24 eliminations total, because they got 8. Because there was one game, I think in week 2 or week 3, where the Macomb Nomads each got 8 kills. So 3 times 8, 24, 24 eliminations. I think that's the total for an entire team. But the total for a single player was Foxy JJ in week 2 with 20 eliminations. And Zeev Sharky giving us a little dance. Looks like they know they're up on stream. What's up, Zeev? Very nice. Thank you for sharing your dance moves. Anyway, here we are with Zeev, User, and Rarebrow. But we're going to jump around because I know there's other teams that are fighting right now. Because we're down to 58 players now when we launched with 75, 21 squads total left on the map. Typhoon Sniper, Last Shogunate, Superstar Avon. You know, while we're here chilling with Typhoon Sniper, let me give you guys an update on the rankings. So far in first place, we have the Macomb Nomads with 276 points. So the Macomb Nomads with a pretty solid lead. It's going to be a little hard to knock them off, but not impossible because the Northwest Oakland Nomads have 216 points. So they're only down, they're down by about 60 points, but it is definitely possible to catch up to them. Then we have the Hanover Horde A team with 193 points. Foxy JJ is a member of that Hanover Horde A team. North OC Kraken with 187 points. Wellington Mustangs Red with 151, so that's our top 5 right there. In 6th place, we have Hanover Horde B with 137 points. And Towson Triton A with 135. Triangle Heroes with 120. Loudon Dragons with 119. And Ackworth Dragons Ice with 117. So from the difference from 1st to 10th is about 160 points. So there's a bit of a gap there. But if you look at the gap between 5th and 10th place, so from 5th place to 10th place is only a difference of 34 points. From 5th to 1st place is still like 120 points. So it's a pretty big gap between 5th and 1st, but 5th to 10th is really close. And even 2nd through 4th is actually very close too. The difference, the gap from 2nd to 4th is what, 30 points? So, I mean, that's one really good game difference just to jump up to 2nd place. So anything can happen. Anything can happen. So let's jump around the map a little more. See who else we can find. Here we are with Emperor Gamer and Ripper. In the chat, if there's a specific player you're cheering on for that you guys want to see, you guys want me to see if I can find and spectate, go ahead and shout them out in the chat. I'll see if I can jump around and find them. Meanwhile, Don Javi taking out members of the Austin Hydra teams over there. So Austin Hydra now down 2 as Don Javi begins to put in some work here. I believe Don Javi plays for Ackworth. They're part of the Ackworth Dragons team, if I'm right. All right, back to Zeev Sharky over here. Saying hi. Let's take a look at how many teams are left. We're at 19 teams, 53 players. Let's just kind of take note of where everyone is. So Zeev, Sharky, and friends over here, just north of the Citadel. Meanwhile, 313 Maze taking out Tree Coco. As I was looking at trying to figure out who had the record for most kills in a single match, it was actually 313 Maze for the Macomb Nomads, who had the second most. They had 13 eliminations as a one player, as a single player in one match. So really well done by Maze there with 13 elims in a single match. All right, so this is Zeev Sharky. Let me go ahead and look up who this is, which team this is. This is Zeev Sharky. So this is the Loudon Dragons. Go Loudon. Go Loudon Dragons. As they're hanging out on the west side of the map, let me go ahead and jump around to other teams and see what else we got. All right, Typhoon Sniper. So on the opposite side of the map, over by Slappy Shores on the east side, we've got Typhoon Sniper and Typhoon. This is the Northwest Oakland Nomads. So I think these are our. Is this the second place team? No. This is one of the other. This is the other Nomads team. Meanwhile, Jimmy. So I know there was a Jimmy fan in the chat. Jimmy just took out 2 players. So Jimmy just picked up 2 elims right now in the chat. Oh, I just got a notification that we just hit 100 messages today in chat. So thank you guys for being active in the chat. Kelly and Joel are cheering on Jolly. So if we see Jolly around here, we'll stick around them for a little bit. Foxy JJ gets a knock on a Clydesdale. Ooh, that's actually big. Clydesdale is one of the members of the Macomb Nomads, I believe. So those are two top teams that are fighting right now. Hopefully we can find them on the map. If not, it's okay. We'll find them. I'm sure we'll see them later. 313 Maze drops the victory crown. Yeezy Lord gets the kill into 313 Maze. So I think the Macomb Nomads are being taken out right now. That's our top team. The top team is being taken out right now. And Foxy JJ helped take him out. All right, we're jumping around the map a little bit. I think we seem to only have these two players within our radius for whatever reason. But I'm sure as these players here are running through the map, Typhoon Sniper and Co., I'm sure they'll run into other teams, especially here at Brutal Bastion. I mean, Brutal Bastion is such a popular POI. I mean, look at all these builds. You can already tell there's been plenty of carnage over here. Meanwhile, Anonymous takes out Ripper and Emperor Gamer. I know we were spectating those guys just a little bit ago. And the Jimmy gets another limb and takes out DJ Leo. Go Jimmy. I think that's the second or third time I've seen Jimmy on the kill feed, so Jimmy's having a great game so far. Here we are with Mr. Blue Sky Guy, Hanover 14, and Zafallen. They're camping a bush here just inside of zone on the east side. This must be one of the Hanover teams, maybe a Towson team. So Zafallen. Okay, so this is a Hanover Horde C. Go Hanover Horde C. Here they are continuing to hide in the bush. Here we are with Brookfield 3, Odd Epic, and OP West. And it sounds like a car is coming straight towards them. Oh, it's literally right in front of them. I mean, the team's got to know they're here because the build is still building. Like, this is a fresh build. They got to know that this is a fresh build. Yep, here they come. They are all hiding underneath here. Did they actually think? Okay. All three of them are trying to ambush with a Deku Smash coming in from the other side. Knocks Brookfield 3 all the way away from the rest of their team. Can we see the rest of their team? No. Okay, I'll jump back to Brookfield as Odd Epic and OP West are immediately taken out. So that was the Brookfield Dragons getting absolutely rocked right there by the Deku Smash. I think they just kind of sat in their build for a little too long. And Yeezy Lord gets the knock on a Nicosaurus. So Yeezy Lord having a good game so far. Grant Dino gets rebooted. And looks like Brookfield 3 is kind of going around to another fight. No, they're just trying to hide. Let's go ahead and jump around the map here. See who else we can find. Thank you, Triangle XP League Wake Forest, for the follow. Thank you, guys. And thank you, Aspect Zyphos, for the follow. Thank you, guys. That brings us to 911 followers. Thank you, guys. We just hit 900 followers today, so that's exciting. Meanwhile, Zeeb Sharky, Rarebrow, and User under heavy fire right now. Looks like they're getting... their box is under attack here. So much gunfire. Oh, and was that one shotgun shot that knocks two players? One shotgun shot. They got the Tuke shot right there. That's cool. They got a collateral with a shotgun. So well done as North OC, Kraken, North OC Pepper, Jolly, and Craft. Or no, is that Cart? Yeah, that says Cart. Pick up some eliminations here as they take out User and the rest of the squad here. They take out the Loudon Dragons. The Loudon Dragons out at, what was that? They're out at 11th place. Meanwhile, here we are with North OC, Pepper, Jolly, and Cart. Pepper is the only one I recognize. Everyone else must have changed their name recently. So North OC Kraken are our fourth place team right now. They're ranked fourth overall in the standings going into week 5 right now. So this is a strong team, very strong team we're looking at right now. North OC Kraken. Looking good going into securing at least a 10th place finish with those eliminations. But here we are with Fuji, Meow, and Anonymous. I think this is another North OC team. Let's see, Meow and Fuji. These are the Irvine Dragons. It's not North OC, but another California team. Irvine over here. Meanwhile, Cart takes out Brookfield 3. So Brookfield 3 was that solo Brookfield Dragons player that we saw earlier. So that they just got taken out, now leaving us with 9 squads. So there are 9 squads left, 21 players. So well done, guys. Well done. Typhoon Sniper takes out Wellington 12. Trying to jump around the map here and see some action. Looks like it's only giving us North OC as they are going to rift. Right over there, that's another team. That's a team we were just spectating. Looks like they're going to get dropped on right now. Oh, looks like they're shooting at a team that's actually stuck out of zone. Foxy JJ picking up some more knocks right now. And the Jimmy takes out Superstar Raven. But Meow Fuji. So Irvine Dragons get jumped on by North OC Kraken right now. And the North OC Kraken are taking out the rest. As Fuji is the only one left. The Deku Smash comes through. Absolute overkill. But Fuji manages to dodge the Deku Smash. Fuji doing everything they can, but they are only a man. So Pepper. So North OC Kraken take out their fellow Californians in the Irvine Dragons. Down to 13 players now, only 7 squads remaining. That's a lot of solos. Let's jump around the map a little more. So we've got Jimmy playing as a solo. We've got Zaxor, Anonymous, and 2 anonymous players over here. So Zaxor has their full trio up. Zaxor, a member of the Wellington Red team. Here we are again. Okay, more Zaxor, more Zaxor. So North OC Kraken are actually down 1 player, so they're playing as a duo now. Jolly has been taken out, but their teammates are still up. Meanwhile, here we are with Zaxor again. So we got trio with the full trio in Zaxor. Zaxor for the Wellington Red. North OC Kraken still have their duo up. Zombie Venger here. Let me see if I can find out who Zombie Venger is with. Zombie Venger with the Ackworth Dragons Blaze. So they have their full trio up. So Ackworth Dragons Blaze. Palaxin still up for Wellington. And there's a Deku Smash going off right next to them. That's got to be terrifying. Especially if you have no idea where it's aimed at. Palaxin, I don't know who they're with, but I know they are on a Wellington team. Maybe I can find out by looking up Dino. Oops. I accidentally erased a team's name. Let me undo that. There we go. I don't see this team's on our sheet here, but that's okay. They could have just not played that week. Here we are with Yuzi Lord and Foxy JJ. There we go. Hanover Horde A team. I know we've got Hanover Horde A team's fans in the chat. Go Easy Lord. Go Foxy JJ. So here they are going in. Look at that tunneling. They're moving in, but they're protecting themselves that whole time. That's beautiful. Looks like they're trying to take over the build here. Using the hammer to good effect. Group back up with their team. They're saying, hey, I think I'm about to break into someone's box. Come back here. Oh, there we are. We've got 2 teams right now, right next to each other. Oh, the rocket. Oh, perfectly timed. Looks like they tried to edit, but they couldn't edit in time. They panicked a little bit and took a bunch of damage from that rocket launcher. Luckily, neither of them got knocked, though. That would have been bad. If they got knocked, that would have been like a siren call to the entire lobby. Hey, everybody, come get us. Here we are with J-Bone. Oh, J-Bone 9 still up. I think this is, every time I see J-Bone, I think they're a Lone Treats player, but I know they're not. They're part of the Ackworth Dragons Spark. So Ackworth Dragons Spark still in it, but only with a solo player. And I saw one of the, I think the Ackworth Dragons Blaze were also still in it. So Ackworth still has 2 teams in it. Oh, and J-Bone didn't realize they built straight into Palaxin, the other solo. So now J-Bone gets taken out. So that's it for the Ackworth Dragons Spark taken out. And Yeezy Lord goes down. And that is it for Hanover Horde A, as they have been eliminated by Anonymous, Zaxor, and the rest of them. So Zaxor, I believe, was that the Blaze team? No, that's the Wellington Red. So Wellington Red take out the Hanover Horde A, and they go out in 6th place. Well played, Hanover Horde, getting out. Getting some good placement points there. North OC still has their duo up, and they've got the high ground. They're controlling the castle here. And so they basically get free fire onto the rest of these teams. They've got plenty of ammunition and mats to hold it. And there it is, taking out Foxy JJ. Foxy JJ goes down. Then we have Zombie Venger and the rest of that team. Zombie Venger for Aquarth Dragon's Blaze. So the full Aquarth Dragon's Blaze is still up. Polaxin as a solo, still in this. I think are they the only solo player left? So we got full trio. Is this all anonymous players? No, okay, this is Dragon's Blaze. Looks like they're in the middle of a fight between two teams. The whole time, North OC Kraken are just kind of shooting at the top of these builds. We've got Aquarth Dragon's Blaze on one side, and then on the other side, who's the other team? Polaxin playing as a solo. It's doing really well so far. North OC Kraken just firing from above. And then we've got Zaxor on the other side. So it's two tunnels. Aquarth Dragon's Blaze on one side. Wellington Red on the other side. And then North OC Kraken on top. And then Polaxin is like a wild card. Just kind of trying to survive. Doing their best to survive. So as soon as the zone changes, I mean, that's really what we're going to see. Wellington Red have enough materials to survive all these, you know, the continuous gunfire of the Kraken. North OC Kraken with that high ground position are best situated to win this match. Let's take a look over at Kraken. They've got the Deku Smash. Looks like they're looking for an opportunity. Cart is dropping down to the mid level. Zombie Venger. Okay, so one of them. Oh, looks like Aquarth Dragon's Blaze are about to be taken out here. But a little too eager, as Zombie Venger gets an amazing amount of eliminations right there and took out multiple members of the Wellington Red, I believe. Let's see who is still up for Wellington Red, because I don't think all of them got eliminated. Zombie Venger, the last member of the Aquarth Dragon's Blaze. Polaxin still up for Wellington. And yeah, Wellington Red got eliminated. Basically soloed by Zombie Venger, so well played there. So now it's the solo and Polaxin, who is a Wellington player. We got the solo player for the Aquarth Dragon's Blaze. And then we've got the duo for North OC Kraken. And they find Zombie Venger. Zaxor actually gets the credit for that kill. So Zaxor took him out. And now it's Zaxor versus the North OC No, now it's Polaxin. Polaxin must have just taken out Zaxor. So here we go. Polaxin, the solo for Wellington. Up against the duo. Oh no, here comes the Deku Smash. Oh no. Manages to dodge this Deku Smash by staying in Storm. They drop into their box. And well done, North OC Kraken taking home the victory here. But well done to Polaxin, playing that endgame beautifully as a solo to take home the victory, to take home a second place finish for their team. Well done, well done. Don't go anywhere, because coming up, we'll have round 2 of XP League Gold coming right up. We've already got 32 players queued up for the match. And we'll start off next match with a nice little recap leaderboard, so we can get an idea for kind of the points and placements for from this round. So keep it right here at twitch.tv/XPLeague for round 2 of XP League Gold. Thank you, the Esta12, for the follow. All right, and we are back with round 2 of XP League Gold. Before we jump into the match, let's go ahead and take a look at the leaderboard from round 1, get an idea for how everyone's doing today. So in round 1, in first place, we had Jolly Cart and North OC Pepper with 13 eliminations. In second place, we had Palaxon, Grant Dino, and Wallington 12 with 2 eliminations. In third place, we have Flash, Zaxor, and Mystic with 8 eliminations. In fourth place, we had Zombie Venger, The Real Zero, and Diamond with 3 eliminations. In fifth place, we have Yeezy Lord, Yeezy False, and Foxy JJ with 9 eliminations. In sixth place, we had the duo and J-Bone, Dog, J-Bone and Dog, that's funny, Dog and Bone. In seventh place, we had the Jimmy, Austin 4, and Austin 1 with 3 eliminations. In eighth place, we had Meow, Lightning Speed, and Fuji with 4 eliminations. In ninth place, we had that username, this username, and this username with 3 eliminations. In 10th place, we had Odd Epic, OP West, and Brookfield 3. In 11th place, we had Rare Brow and 2 jumbled up usernames. In 12th place, we had Justin48, Condog, and Sage6 Pass with what looks to be 6 eliminations. In 13th place, we had Zafallen, that guy, and Mr. Blue Sky Guy with 1 elim. In 14th place, we had Digi Destroyer, Nicosaurus Rex, and Superstar with 2 elims. In 15th place, we had Caden the Clown, Don Javi, and DJ Leo with 2 elims. 16th place, we had Ripper, OHRORH with Clydesdale. Oh, that's 16th place. They played as a duo. In 17th place, we had Clydesdale, 313 Maze, and Corrosion. Starting off strong, but placing a little low with 7 elims here. So this is actually our first place team. This is currently ranked number 1 right now. In 18th place, we have Almighty Harp and Sizzles. In 19th place, we have Tree Coco, Caden Monster, and Bash with 3 eliminations. In 20th place, we have Awesome Dude, 0GMX7, and Inside. In 21st place, is Inside, Killer Black Belt, and Bearbell Fraggin. In 22nd place, we had Rainbow Dash, NKA Ninja LTE, and Caden Plays LTE. 23rd place, Merc Fossa, Regina XPL 5. And Brenda Bear. 24th place, we had IDG, Council, and Sniper King. 25th place, MFJL, Leo Gamer. 26th place, J-Man Gav the Best. And then 26th place, we had WQ Rusher. Where's B Warrior? Where's B Warrior 37? I don't see him. Hopefully they're in this. Hopefully they're in this match because I know B Warrior has some fans in the chat. All right, there we go. And now we're into the action with round 2. So now we are at 58 players. We had 78 players to start the match off with. And here we are again with Zeef, Sharky, and User. I think they just like to drop around the same place that I usually drop when I'm eliminating my spectator. Here we are with Barebow Fraggin, Foxy JJ, and Yeezy Lord. This is a top team, so we'll hang out with them for a bit. They're the Hanover Horde A team. Go Hanover Horde A. You've got some fans. And they are rooting for you guys. So last round, let's see who our kill leader was last round. So last round, the individual player that got the most eliminations was, take a look here, all the different teams scrolling through. Looks like it was Foxy JJ with 6 eliminations, but overall as a team, the team with the most eliminations was the North OC Kraken with a total of 13 eliminations. So North OC Kraken are the team to beat. Here we are hanging out with Hanover Horde A as they are on the kind of the north, and not on the north, on the east side of zone, hugging that zone edge. So that way they don't have to worry about teams coming from other sides of them. Here we are with Zeef, Sharky, User, and Rarebrow as they are currently under fire from another team, so they're engaged in hot combat. So Loud and Dragons putting up a good fight here. It looks like Clydesdale and Sage 6 Pass have already crossed paths already, so it looks like the Northwest Oaken Nomads and the Macomb Nomads are already fighting super early, to be honest. Super early right now. So first and second place teams are currently fighting right now. Zeef Sharky takes a big shotgun shot blast to the back and they box up. Is this their box though? Okay, it looks like it is their box, so they do own the build. Zeef Sharky doing their best to defend in here. Drops out of the build. Trying to get flank around here. The other player doesn't realize. Gets a beautiful shot off. I don't think they break the shield yet though. And Zeef Sharky gets knocked here by Inside. Inside last Shogunate. I think I recognize those usernames. I think those people placed highly last round. Yep. And Loud and Dragons have just been taken out here in 20th place. But Inside, Killer Black Belt, and Small Monkey cannot rest easy. Oh, actually, no. Loud and Dragons are still up because they just took out Small Monkey. Or they just took out Killer Black Belt. So now Inside is the only member up for their team. I'll go ahead and try and find who Small Monkey is. Killer Black Belt. Okay, so this is a Hanover Horde B team. Hanover Horde B team are currently playing as a solo right now with Inside carrying the torch for them. Yeezy Lord just took out another player. Gav the Best just took out 2 players. Just took out Digi Destroyer. Gav the Best, I think, is in a 2v1 right now. Only 33 HP. Not looking great for Inside. The Hanover Horde B doing their best, but I think they're about to be taken out here by the Loud and Dragons. Brenda Bear and Regina XPL5 get taken out in the storm. And there we go. Rarebrow and User work together to take out the Hanover Horde B. And the Hanover Horde B are eliminated. 36 players left in the match. Congratulations to the Loud and Dragons on winning their fight there. Here we are with Last Shogunate, Typhoon Sniper, and Superstar Avon. Clydesdale takes out DJ Leo. Clydesdale gets knocked by Don Javi. Don Javi gets shotgun shot and destroyed by Anonymous here. So it looks like the Macomb Nomads are coming up on top on that fight. Trikogo gets rebooted. Brenda Bear gets knocked out by the storm again. So it looks like there's a team stuck in the storm somewhere. Poor guys. And let's see, last Shogunate here is a member of the Northwest Logan Nomad. So this is our, is this our second place team? No. This is the other Northwest Logan Nomads. There's two Northwest Oakland Nomads team, and one of them is in second place, and the other one I think is ranked a little bit lower. So this is our other team here. Still, fearsome team. Here with Caden Monster, Bash, and Tricoco. Tricoco actually just got rebooted. They were eliminated earlier in the match, but their team was able to get their reboot card, find a reboot van, and get them back up. So this is a member of the Triangle Heroes. So the Triangle Heroes are still in this. The Triangle Heroes are actually a relatively high-ranked team. They're rank 8 currently in the season with 120 points. The Loudon Dragons, literally only 1 point behind the Triangle Heroes. It's a 1 point difference between 8th and 9th place. And between 8th and 10th place is a 3 point difference. So it's real tight competition between 10th and 7th place. Another, we hear a Deku Smash. Oh, we hear, no, that's the voice line for when you pick up the, that's the voice line for when you pick up the Deku Smash. We hear lots of big explosions happening in the distance. Bash just took out Clydesdale. Oh, yep, there's a team that tried to get into zone, and they're just using the arrow here to knock them farther and farther into zone. We're just hanging out with this team here. We're hanging out with Tricoco, the Triangle Heroes. We're just hanging out with them for a bit. And yep, they took out Clydesdale. Austin 4 just took out Caden Monster, so it looks like Austin Hydra are in the vicinity. Barebow Fraggins gets the knock on 2. Polax and Foxy JJ just took out like the entire Wellington squad. What in the world just happened? It's a disaster. And now Bash, separated from their team. Their team was kind of got knocked in the storm. What's going on over here? How many teams do we have? There's got to be like 3 or 4 teams right here. Bash trying to get their team get back to their team to offer some support here. But the zone is closing in. So even though they're committing to fighting in the zone, they're going to have to run the entire time. And now it's just Bash up for the Triangle Heroes. As Tricoco has been knocked. And Caden Monster has been eliminated. Shoots the bandage cannon at their buddy. They are going to have to go for the res though. Yeezy Lord takes out Jimmy. The Zombie Avenger alone for their team. I think this is Ackworth Dragons Blaze. Yeah, Blaze. Tricoco gets up. They're still stuck in zone with a lot of teams ahead of them. I don't like their chances. Here we are with Typhoon Sniper, Superstar Avon, and Last Shogunate. This is the, I believe this was, what did I say this was? The Northwest Oakland Nomads 2. So I think this is their Bravo team. Anyways, they are taking out, they just took out Barebow Fraggins right now. So Barebow Fraggins goes down. Superstar Avon gets knocked. So that was the Hanover Horde A team. So the Hanover Horde A team was probably down to just Yeezy Lord and Foxy JJ. Meanwhile, who's above? Who's right on top? Trying to figure out who that is. Looks like it's Foxy JJ and Yeezy Lord. Yep, here we are with them now. The Hanover Horde A team. With a nice high ground position on the edge of Storm. Yeezy Lord just took out Tricoco. And that looks to be the end of the Triangle Heroes. The Deku Smash going off somewhere in the background. And they're just unleashing a hail of gunfire here. They know there's still a player in that build. They don't want that knock to get... They don't want them getting that reboot card. There's a reboot van right there. They will need a refresh on some of this ammunition, but this high ground position is getting them lots of damage. Although I don't think they need to worry too much about damage. It's not like they're going to have to suffer any damage from a storm surge. We are with Rarebrow and User. They're still up. Rarebrow and User, I believe, are part of the Loudon Dragons. Back to the last Shogun and Typhoon Sniper, so they're still up. And they're on the other side of where they've managed to rotate all the way to the other side of where the Macomb Nomads were, or the Hanover Horde A was. Zombie Avenger gets taken out, and so that's going to be it for the Aquars Dragons Blaze. They've been eliminated from the match. Bash 224 playing the long game. Nicosaurus Rex and Superstar are still in this. The Deku Smash comes through. Scary moment. Let's see who Nico is on. What team Nico is on. Nico's with the Triangle Heroes. So Triangle Heroes still in this. Must be one of the other Triangle Heroes teams. Yeezy Lord takes out Bash, so another elimination in Yeezy Lord's cap. Padding their stats. And this right here is this anonymous player. This is the last member of the Macomb Nomads team. So currently our rank 1 team looks like they're playing for placement right now. How many teams are left? There's 9 teams left, so they're guaranteed at least 9th place. We've got a solo in the Macomb Nomads team right now. Here we are back with Zaxor. So these are our... Zaxor was Wellington Red. Wellington Red is our 5th place team overall in the rankings, but they had a great game last game. I think they got 2nd place. So well done. Was it 2nd place or 3rd place? One of those two. So they had a great game last round, and they seem to be having a great game again. They've got their full trio up here in the end game, which is exactly what you want. So they got to be feeling good. Typhoon Sniper and Lash Shogunate, meanwhile, rocking the Hulk skin. I would not say the Hulk skin is probably the most competitive skin. It is very fun to see, though. I mean, that's just a massive hitbox. He's okay, and Typhoon sees a player run into the bush. Not afraid to shoot into the bushes. Always check those bushes. So no Northwest Oregon Nomads too, still in this, but they do lose the last Shogun, and now it is down to a solo player in Typhoon Sniper for the Northwest Oregon Nomads. And here we are with Superstar and Nicosaurus Rex still in this. Whoop. For the Triangle Heroes. And then User and Rarebrow for the Loudon Dragons still up. Yeezy Lord gets a knock onto Anonymous, so whoever they just hit is probably really not going to be up for much longer. Typhoon Sniper takes some fall damage there, down to 50 HP. Anonymous here for the Macomb Nomads, still up, hiding centrally in zone. Loudon Dragons are tunneling into the zone. Foxy JJ and Yeezy Lord looking very healthy right now. Probably need a refresh on ammo. And they'll definitely need a refresh on ammunition before the end of the match. And they just laser Typhoon Sniper. And so that is it for Typhoon and the rest of their squad. So Typhoon was a member of the Northwest Oregon Nomads too. So they are down. North OC Kraken still playing aggressive. Foxy JJ looking to get into the action, trying to ramp over to the enemy. I'm just hanging out with North OC Kraken because they're playing a little more aggressive. They're not afraid to get aggressive and fight in there. Yeezy Lord still pushing. Boxes up. And Justin, I think this is the last member of the Macomb Nomads team. No, not Macomb Nomads, of the Northwest Oakland Nomads. So this is our second, or rank 2 team. So both of our rank 1 and rank 2 teams are still up, but they only have solo players for both. So just hiding in a bush. Gotta be careful though. Players like to check these bushes now. Dog and J-Bone still here. 12 players remaining, but probably not for much longer because they are being focused down. And there we go. Aquaworth Dragon Spark just lose both players as they go out in, let's see, what place is this? They go out in 7th place. 6 squads remaining. 10 players. Easy Lord and Foxy JJ continue to rain down shot after shot, and now the entire lobby is focusing this poor player. Oh no, Justin. Justin gets taken out. Now the whole squad is just kind of looking to find teams that are... The whole squad is just looking to find teams that are... the whole lobby is looking to find teams that are in shambles. So you really don't want to be the one that gets focused on here. We still got the full trio up here for Zaxor and friends. Deku Smash coming through and just destroys all these builds. Nicosaurus with the insane Deku Smash takes out 3. Let's watch this from Nicosaurus' perspective, because they were the ones that just... Oh, and Yeezy Lord gets taken out. I think that might be it for the North SC Kraken. I don't see the other... Yeah, Foxy JJ is still in this as a solo, holding the high ground. They're going to run out of mats, though. So trying to hold the high ground as a solo. What's up, War Hyper in the chat? Meanwhile, here on the mid ground, we got Rarebrow and User building up. Looks like they're making a push for high ground. But Foxy JJ calls them out. Foxy JJ is going to be forced to drop in a little bit here. They've only got a few more mats. Let's see, we've got 4 players left. How many squads? Only 2 squads left, and that was it. It was the full trio of Zaxor and friends. And Zaxor and friends played that real patient all the way through. Never left their build, kept their whole trio alive and healthy, and in the end were able to force down the North OC Kraken and take that home. And that's the power of playing Ultimate Low. When you play that Ultimate Low ground, it's so powerful, especially if you don't have to deal with changes in elevation or rivers or the icebergs or anything like that. Really well done. If you guys want to learn how to play the end game, go back and watch Zaxor and the rest of that team play that end game, because that's how you play the low ground. Watch how the Wellington Red play that low ground. All right, well done to the Wellington Red, taking home a first place finish. I'm sure it's going absolutely nuts over there at Wellington. I know they like to have fun there, but keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League, because coming up next is our Platinum Games. This is the highest skill tier division in XP League. The best of the best Fortnite players are going to be duking it out right now pretty soon. So keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for that. And with that, let's go ahead and say our goodbyes to Gold. Thank you to all our Gold players for putting in all the effort and time this season to improve your skills and bond with your team. Thank you to the parents and families for encouraging your child's interest in esports and in gaming, and helping and choosing XP League as a healthy outlet for growing as players and as people. Thank you to the coaches for fostering these amazing youth and helping them grow as players and people. And thank you to the league commissioners and owners for bringing these esports opportunity to your area. Foxy JJ in the chat. Do I know what the kill record is for Gold? I do, Foxy JJ. It's you. You hold the kill record for Gold, at least for this season. I haven't checked other seasons, but Foxy JJ, you have the record for the most eliminations by a single player in one match, with 20 eliminations in the winter season. So congratulations, Foxy JJ. You hold the kill record for the season overall. All right, we'll be right back with Fortnite Platinum in just a few minutes. So keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League. All right, and welcome back, everybody. Here we are with the beginning of Platinum. Our squads are ready to go. We've got all of our Platinum teams in, but before we go ahead and jump into the action, let's take the good luck, have fun pledge together. So let me see the GLHFs in the chat. So good luck, have fun pledge is a promise to set a positive example with my behavior, show integrity by honoring the rules, be a good sport whether I win or lose, recognize that my words have real impact, speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse, stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful, and respect others even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. And with that, let's go ahead and jump into the Fortnite action. So here we are following North OC Baz, Adrian, and North OC Serial. So this is the Kraken team, the North OC Kraken, that are jumping into it right now. And we're going to hang out with them while I do a little bit of admin work over here on my side. So so that teams that are eliminated have the lobby code ready to go to queue up right away. All right, there we go. All right, all set here. Hanging out with North OC Baz and Serial. And I believe, if I look at my cheat sheet here, yep, that's North OC Kraken. Here we are with Dark Shadow, Shark, and One to Save Them All. While we're waiting for the teams to start engaging here, oh, meanwhile, T-Vlog's Clue just take out Clicks and Ness. That was a Triangle team that I think just got eliminated. So 2 players already out. Super quick. So anyways, before things get out of hand, let's go ahead and look at how the rankings are shaping up to be for our Platinum teams. So taking a look at our Platinum teams, overall the rankings, in first place we have the North OC Kraken in first place with 181 points, followed by the Triangle Raptors in second place with 171 points. In third place we have the Austin Hydra with 169 points. Fourth place, the YXE Storm with 153. Fifth place, the Ackworth Dragons with 147 points. So between fifth place and first place is only a gap of about 38 points. It's about 38 point difference between first and fifth. And then from sixth place, we have the Loudon Kraken in 146 points. Seventh place, Augusta Gnomes with 139 points. Eighth place, Falls Church Dragons Alpha with 124. Ninth place with Regina Raptors at 112 points, and then 10th place the Augusta Gnomes with 68 points. So the gap from 9th to 5th place is about 35 points. 35 points from 9th to 5th point to 9th to 5th place. So it's a pretty tight gap. And then from 5th to 1st place is also about 38 points. So pretty close group overall for our Platinum going into week 5 here. Let's see, what's the difference between first and second place? So first and second place is only about 10 points. It's only 10 points. And then first through third is, yeah, it's only a gap of about 12 points between first and third. So the battle for first is still on. Any team can take this. All right, let's go ahead and jump around the map a little more and see who else we can find. So here we are with Legend Gamer Tool, Imagine and Warfish. So these are members of, let me take a look here. These are members of the Augusta Gnomes. The Augusta Gnomes here hanging over by Burl Bastion. Dark Shadow Shark and One to Save Them All with the Ackworth Dragons. And here we are, our rank 1 team, the North OC Kraken. Looks like they're just hanging out just on the edge of the zone here. Let's take a look where zone's looking to be. Pretty generic circle here, a little hard to tell. We'll jump around the map and see a little more and see who else we can find. It Stinks, SCP Fire Desert. I believe this is part of the Falls Church Dragons. Falls Church Dragons hanging out here. And you know what? Since we've already gone and looked at the kill records for the season for every team, in gold, the record for the season is 20 limbs by a single player in 1 round. In silver, I believe the record just got set today by it was like 15 or 16 limbs. LK Wise takes out Imagine and Legend Gamer Tool. We were just spectating them. If we're fast enough, maybe we could go catch them. But I think the Loudon Kraken were too fast and have taken them out already. Well done to Loudon Kraken picking up a couple of limbs right there. Now down to 9 squads here. We are with GG Snipesy and Legendary Banana. These guys are part of the YXE Storm, one of our top 5 teams, I believe. Is that right? YXE Storm? Yep, they're in 4th. They're in rank 4 right now. And they are currently fending off the Ackworth Dragons, who are in 5th place behind them, and the Loudon Kraken in 6th place behind them. So the gap between YXC Storm and the 5th and 6th place teams is only like 7 points. That's it. 6 points from 5th, 7 points from 6th. So it's a really tight between 4th and 6th. But YXC Storm hanging in there, holding it down. So the record for Plat, let me go ahead and see if I can find what the record for Plat is. It's going to be lower just because there aren't as many teams. But let's see, in week 1 of Plat, Magic Sucks for the Austin Hydra got 8 elims in one match. And then Awkwards also had 8 elims in one match. So it looks like 8 elims is currently the record so far. North OC Serial had an 8 elim game in one of those matches. So I think the record is 8 elims right now for a single player. Yeah, it's 8 elims, and it's a 3-way tie on eliminations between LK Awkwards, Magic Sucks, and who's the other player? And North OC Serial. Here we are. Speaking of Loud and Kraken, here we are with Loud and Kraken as they are coming up upon the northeast side of zone here. I think they found... Are they killing one of the NPCs here for some special loot? Looks like that's what they're up to. Now that zone is starting to shrink a little more, let's take a look. Okay, interesting. I hope we get some... Maybe we'll get some water end games here. Maybe we'll end up towards the Citadel. But here they are. They're just hanging out in zone. About to launch out of here. Pixel Knight just took out Vaxify. Vaxify plays for the YXC Storm. And looks like they were about to be taken out here. Oh, is there another YXC team? No. Anonymous still hanging in there as best they can. Only a little bit of HP left. Pixel Knight gets taken out. What does Pixel Knight play for? I don't think I've seen that username. Oh no, that's the Austin Hydra. Yeah, that's right. I've seen that plenty of times before. So now, let the bush camping begin as they try and heal up here. 23 players remaining. How many squads are left? Last time we checked, there were 9 squads left. There's still 9 squads left. So here we are with 1 to save them all, Dark Shadow and Shark. The Ackworth Dragons holding a nice position here on the south edge of zone. Checking their flanks just to see if there's any teams that are looking to drop in on them. Do they have some intel here? Yep, okay. No, they just want the loot llama. I was thinking maybe they knew something I didn't. But here we are with clicks. Oh, look at that. What a fun emote. Using that to decrease the amount of cover they have. So they looks like they're holding up here at the Citadel. Using the owl. It's the first time I've seen the owl. I wanted to see if I could try and see them using the owl. I'm guessing it kind of works like Crypto's drone, if I had to guess. Crypto from Apex Legends. Here we are with Falls Church hanging out in a taxi with the Cowbreaker, and they're breaking out of the Citadel. They don't want no part of this. They're out of here. They're going straight for the loot drop right here, but I know there's another team right here. We were just watching them. Here we are with North OC Kraken. Looks like everybody's closing into zone, and it's only a matter of time before the fighting begins. Teams are going to start running into each other any second now. We already see the bullet tracers flying through the air. A little bit of poke here. Loud and Kraken gets knocked here by clicks. So here we are with Loud and Kraken. We're in the middle of tarping into another team. Looks like they're going to have to rotate on the fly here. And not push so hard onto this. Wait, what are they doing? What in the world? They flew. Loud and Kraken burned straight into them? What just happened? Well, that was wild. Anyways, Wise goes in there. Now they are pushing in on this other team here. As the zone He's going to force them out. Force both of them out, honestly. Awkward. One of the players that shares the kill record for most eliminations in a platinum match. They're taking the high ground here. The highest part of the Citadel is probably going to be super valuable here. And they're blowing up these cone builds on the top of the Citadel. So it looks like they've got the top of the Citadel basically all themselves, and Pixel Knight goes down. Shark gets the elimination on there. I like the positioning there, but they're going to have to get lucky with zone if they're going to want to keep it there. Here we are with North OC again. Legendary Banana gets knocked. Snipesy's still up, though. So there's still a chance for placement points to come out for the YXE Storm, but I don't like their odds. Deku Smash going crazy in the background. In the chat, we've got some fans for Easton. Go Easton! Legendary Banana eliminated in Storm. You will be missed. False Church Dragon still in this. We've still got 9 squads up, so it's just individual members of squads that are being taken out. But 9 squads are still in you. North OC Kraken have their builds destroyed by a Deku Smash, and that is a lot of damage. As the poison now comes through, the hammer to get out of there. But North OC do their best. And Serial's got a good angle. They've got a nice flank here, so they've kind of got them pinched here. And they're going to use the Deku Smash now. And absolutely just crushing them right now. Amazing amount of damage, but Baz goes down. So it's still... So now it's a 2v3 situation. Adrian is going for the res right now, but Serial holding the rest of the team off while the revive goes, while their teammate gets the revive. And Serial's going to rotate out of there. They don't like the position. They're going to box up for a bit. Now it's their turn to refresh and heal up. Adrian gets knocked again by the anonymous player. I'm trying to figure out what squad this is. No, Adrian actually gets back up. So who was it? That was Mo, PGO, Rear, and Ocean Cyan. So who was this? This was Mo, P... So this is the Augusta Gnomes. The Augusta Gnomes get eliminated by the North OC Kraken. And now there are 8 squads remaining. Clicks just gets a knock on a sub to Mei. Come on, show me Clicks. Here we are with Clicks, T-Vlog, and Anonymous. Is that the Clicks? I don't think that's the Clicks. But this is the other Augusta Gnomes. Meanwhile, they get taken down pretty hardcore here as Loud and Kraken are pushing on them. They're right above them. It's a terrible place to be if you're the Augusta Gnomes right now. As the Loud and Kraken are chasing down the last member of the Gnomes. I don't see any mobility items for the Gnomes, and that's going to be it as the Loud and Kraken take out all of the Gnomes. And now the Gnomes have been taken out completely with 7 squads remaining, 14 individual players. Let's go ahead and jump around the map a little more. Congratulations to the Loud and Kraken, picking up yet more eliminations in this lobby. North OC still in this, but their builds are being absolutely taken down now by Dark Shadow. Dark Shadow with the Deku Smash takes out North OC as the other players cash in on that. So that's the Ackworth Dragons. Ackworth Dragons with the Deku Smash and the Gunfire to follow up and claim the eliminations. Meanwhile, Dark Shadow gets some beautiful tags here. They find a solo player. That's basically a free pickup if Dark Shadow can swing it here. And they've got their full team. All right, but looks like they managed to escape here. North OC Serial pushing up behind. Here we are with Falls Church. Falls Church Dragons with their full trio still up. Let's see, now we're down to 6 squads. 11 players. So we're going to have a lot of solos in this lobby. Falls Church Dragons is lucky to have their full trio still here. Loud and Kraken playing with a duo right now. The smash. Is it coming towards the Falls Church Dragons? Yeah, it looks like it came for the Falls Church Dragons, but they managed to dodge it. Here we are with Magic Sucks, Pixel Knight, and Sub to Meme, the last member of the Austin Hydra. So we'll keep it here with Magic Sucks, an incredible mechanical player. Magic Sucks for the Austin Hydra, also tied for the record for most eliminations in a single match. So you know that Magic Sucks, as a solo, even as a solo, is going to be dangerous to deal with. Brian over there in YouTube chat cheering on their player. Go Falls Church, go Stinks 72. And Magic Sucks. The bullet fire is just raining down. They're going to use the hammer to get away just a little bit longer. But Snipesy manages to take out North OC Serial. And so now we're down to 10 players in this lobby, 5 squads remaining. Well done to Magic Sucks. Still in it. So Austin Hydra still in it. Falls Church Dragons still in it. I think they're my favorite to win right now, just on the fact that they've got their full trio. And we've got Loud and Kraken with their duo. I would say Loud and Kraken are probably my second pick for who's going to win this round. So Loud and Kraken, Austin Hydra, Falls Church Dragons. Here's Falls Church Dragons. And then Ackworth Dragons. It looks like they are raining down fire on another team here. It's GG Snipesy as a solo. So we've got 2 solo players. We've got Austin Hydra as a solo. And then we've got Snipesy for the YXC Storm as a solo. So we've got 2 solo players. Duo. So let's watch this from the team on high ground. It looks like everyone else is just playing absolute low. And the Falls Church Dragons claim the high ground. So they have all the high ground they want. They don't have a ton of ammunition. And at least this player doesn't have a ton of ammunition or mats or materials. Yeah, they're actually all kind of low on materials and ammunition. They're gonna have to drop down. Yeah. They're gonna have to drop down. So they have the high ground for now, but they will have to drop down and find a refresh pretty soon. Especially if these other teams realize that they don't actually have any explosives or materials to keep them up. Especially if the other teams realize it. Ooh, Magic Sucks gets taken out by Dark Shadow, so the Ackworth Dragons claim the elimination, and Austin Hydra go out in 5th place. I'm hanging out here with Stinks here because I know there's a Stinks fan in the chat, so we're hanging out with Stinks. And also because these guys have the high ground, and it's on the rest of the teams to contest them. And it looks like we do have somebody contesting the Falls Church Dragons, as Stinks is now no shields. He's going to have to get the refresh with some minis. Loud and Kraken Wise takes out 1 to save them all. So Loud and Kraken claim an elimination there. 1 to save them all. A member of the Ackworth Dragons. So now the Ackworth Dragons are going to be playing the rest of this match as a duo. Let's see. Is there a team trying to build up to them? Loud and Kraken Wise takes out Shark. Let's hang out with Loud and Kraken because they're going crazy. So here's Awkward's playing the absolute low ground. Wise gets yet another elimination. Awkward's is probably about to be eliminated right here. Let me go from Wise's perspective because Wise is having a great game. And just as I say that, Wise gets eliminated. Falls Church Dragons have managed to keep this high ground positioning pretty well here. And now it's just them cleaning up house here, getting all the eliminations, dropping down at the perfect time. Great timing from the Falls Church Dragons. Man, they got lucky that the other teams didn't realize that they were kind of low on materials that whole time. But great job from Falls Church Dragons playing that high ground perfectly. And great job to the Ackworth Dragons playing that beautifully as well, taking home a 2nd place finish in that round. We'll go ahead and we'll run the replay and get a leaderboard up for you guys to check out how our round 1 teams did here. But GG's in the chat. Don't go anywhere though, because we'll be right back with round 2 of XP League Platinum. All right, and we are good to go. Round 2 is underway. But before we jump into the match, let's go ahead and take a look at round 1 with this leaderboard here. So in first place, we had Stinks, Kyle Hates Fortnite, SAP Fire Desert in with 3 eliminations. In second place, we had Shark, Dark Shadow, and One to Save Them All with 7 eliminations. In third place, we had GG Snipesy, Legendary Banana as a duo with 2 eliminations. In fourth place, we had LK Awkwards, LK Wise, and LK Burn with 8 eliminations. That's a lot of crack in there. I like that they have their team name and their username. In fifth place, we got Sub to May May, Magic Sucks, and Pixel Knight with 1 elimination. In sixth place, we got North OC Serial, Adrian, and North OC Baz. I don't know if it's actually is Adrian or Axdern or something. I just assumed it was Adrian with 3 eliminations. In seventh place, we got Easton, Outcast Vaxify, and just a duo. In eighth place, we got T-Vlogs, Bray Wit, and Clicks with 4 eliminations. Ninth place, we had Jaro, Ocean Cyan, and Mopey Geo over here. with 2 eliminations. In 10th place, we had Imagine, Legend Gamer Tool, and Warfish with 1 elim. In 11th place, we had Ness and Clue. And then the rest are our HQ spectator accounts. All right, let's go ahead and jump into the match here between all of our Platinum teams. So all of our Platinum teams still be up. Actually, I think one team... Did a team get eliminated? We launched with 32. After all of our spectator accounts go down, I think we had a duo team that must have been eliminated here. Anyway, here we are with the Ackworth Dragons. Hey, Ackworth Dragons, how's it going, guys? How's it going? Let's jump around the map, see what else we can find. Here we are with the Falls Church Dragons. Looks like they're down a player. Here we are with Ness and I believe it's Clicks that's also on their team. Is Ness going to be playing this match as a solo? Oh my goodness. Then we have North OC Baz. The North OC Kraken. And then just jumping us back over to the Falls Church Dragons. In the chat, we've got Dazed and Confused showing us some shark emojis. Go Shark. Shark playing for... Shark who? What team is Shark on? Shark is on... Let me see here. The Ackworth Dragons team. So here we are. Clicks, T-Vlogs. Anonymous player for the Augusta Gnomes. The Gnome 1s. Augusta Gnome 1. And then Pancake Honey cheering on Snipesy and Legendary Banana for the Regina Raptors. Then we have Pancake Honey also cheering on Pancake Ninja, X Easton X, and Vaxify for the Saskatoon YXC Storm. Here with Mo PGO over here, Ocean Cyan Anonymous for the Augusta Gnomes again. Jumping around the map, just seeing who else I can find. Back to Ackworth. But congratulations. Big congratulations to our top finishers from last round. Falls Church Dragons taking home first place. In second place, we had the Ackworth Dragons. Third place, we had the, let's see, GG Sniper and Legendary Banana. I believe that was the Regina Raptors. And then Loudon Kraken with the fourth place finish. And then Austin Hydra with the fifth place finish. Here they are. Let's check in with where our teams are. So looks like Ackworth Dragons over here by Frenzy Fields. Then we got Clicks and T-Vlogs. So this is, it's hard keeping up all the usernames and teams in my head. Clicks and T-Vlogs. These are the Augusta Gnomes. Looks like they're over by Lonely Labs on the other side of the map. Loudon Kraken. Where are they hanging out? Over here by Slappy Shores. Right on the edge of the shore, about as far east as they can go. Then we have Legend Gamer Tool, Imagine, and Warfish. So these are Legend Gamer Tool. Let's see, these are... Interesting, I don't actually see these guys on my cheat sheet here. Let me go ahead and do a Control F, see if I can find them again. Oh, these are our Gnome 3 team. So this is the other Gnome team. Looks like they are hanging out here, heading towards Brutal Bastion. Oh, GG Snipesy just took out Mopi Geo. Legendary Banana just got taken down. So Regina Raptors, their backs are up against the wall right now. But Snipesy putting up a good fight here. Let me see if I can find them really quick. Hopefully we don't miss the entire fight. But they may not be in our radius. So I'll just have to call out the kill feed. Doesn't look like I'm going to get them within our radius, but they do manage to get... So Outcast Vaxify gets rebooted, and so does Anonymous. which is probably huge. Because I think that's the 2 members of the YXC Storm. So it looks like the YXC Storm managed to get the reboots off, and now we're back up to 27 players in the lobby. Meanwhile, the Augusta Gnomes looking for the high ground, going for the highest point on the map. These Gnomes, however, are now playing down a player as Mopey Geo was taken down. But it looks like they didn't get into a full fight, so maybe it was just a long-range snipe that happened. And they're gonna get the reboot off, and they're actually gonna get Mopey back. Okay, you know what? Let's hang out here with these Augusta Gnomes, because anytime you get a reboot off, that's basically a signal to the entire lobby to focus them. So we'll see if any other teams in the area are going to try and capitalize on the reboot. Because as soon as you reboot, you're pretty vulnerable. It's like Ocean Cyan's going and doing some scouting. There was a big build battle over there just a little bit ago. We hear some gunshots off to the east. Gotta love a brutal Bastion endgame. I love all these different elevations, all the different ways you can move around. You got the launch pads, you got these wind tunnels. You've got the high ground with the icebergs and the super low. Really fun way to play. Go on and jump around a little bit more. False Church Dragons making their way over to Lonely Labs. I think there's another team here. They might have rotated out of here already. Sorry about that, guys. My internet went out for just a little bit. I think we're back up. I think we're live again. Oh, there we go. Okay, reconnection successful. Sorry, guys. We lost the stream for just a little bit, but we are back and just in time to watch T-Vlogs. Take some shots here at what I'm guessing are... Looks like Falls Church, if I'm guessing just by the skins. There we go. My internet went out for just a little bit, but luckily we're still in this. We're still in this as the rest of the team are duking it out. And if it is Falls Church that's getting shot at, no, Falls Church is over on Lowly Labs. That's a different team. Meanwhile, however, Ness took out one of the members of Loud and Kraken, and Loud and Kraken fire back and take out Ness. Ness for the Triangle Raptors. So it looks like the Triangle Raptors and Loud and Kraken are currently fighting. Here we are with Ackworth Dragons hanging out with Shark right now. Oh, look at that. They've got the back bling with the shark fin. Looking good, looking good. Ackworth Dragons will have to rotate into zone pretty soon here. But until then, we got bigger fish to fry. They got to worry about this Deku Smash, which just completely annihilated that side of the building. It was a 50-50, and they got lucky. If they've got teams behind and in front of them, a dangerous spot for them to be sure, as the Deku Smashes are coming through more and more. It keeps bringing us to the Augusta Gnomes. What can we say? The Augusta Gnomes, they love the camera. The camera loves them. But I want to bring it out to a different team. Maybe a team we haven't seen yet. Oh, here we are. Falls Church actually in the middle of a firefight against another team over by Lonely Labs. This anonymous player gets knocked. And gets taken out. And so that was Loud and Kraken. Oh, Loud and Kraken over here on Lonely Labs. And they're actually going to get the reboot off, and they're going to get Burn back. They're going to have their full trio again. That's fun. For the Falls Church Dragons, now down a player. I think they're going to be playing as a solo now. Let me see, if I look at my cheat sheet, it's probably only Stinks that's up. Yeah, Stinks is probably the only player up for the Falls Church Dragons. There been any full squads eliminated yet? Okay, so yeah, we had one full squad eliminated, as there are now 10 squads remaining. There seems to be a lot of activity over here at Brutal Bastion. As here we are with Outcast, Vaxify, Pancake Ninja, and Anonymous playing for the YXC Storm, as they are looking to take over Brutal Bastion, at least this section of it. Seems to be another team just on the outside. You have to be careful. You have another team's pushing in on them right now. Stinks gets eliminated by Deku's Smash, so now the Falls Church Dragons have been eliminated, I believe. Yep, that's right. Falls Church Dragons out in 10th place. That's okay. They have their first place finish they can be happy about. Meanwhile, over here with the YXC Storm. Playing it cool, playing it safe. As a Deku Smash comes through again. Deku Smash is terrifying. And we've got a end game with a lot of high grounds. And Warfish, Imagine, and Legend Gamer Tool for the Augusta Gnomes are looking to maybe push in a little bit on this mountain, but there's a team all the way at the top of this mountain. So you've already got teams rotating in. And immediately the Loud and Kraken get the knock onto Warfish here. Because now you have two teams focusing down the Augusta Gnomes here. Looks like they attracted a little bit too much attention. And now they're just sustaining fire from all sides. Couldn't handle it. As the Loud and Kraken are going to get to claim the loot there. As long as they can survive the fire from the team on the high ground. So well done, Loud and Kraken. Taking out these players. One of the Augusta Gnomes teams are now out. And Snipesy still in though for the Regina Raptors. So Raptors still in this. They've got a full trio just outside their build. That's got to be terrifying. If anyone finds Snipesy, it's going to be easy pickings for other teams. And the loot they have right now actually isn't that great. They're gonna want some better loot if they're gonna survive much longer. Here we are with Ackworth Dragons. Looks like they're the team kind of like in the middle of the mountain right now, making their way up. But everyone's making their way out of Brutal Bastion as the zone closes out. Here we are with the North OC Kraken. They've got rocket launcher right here. Oh my goodness. That was brutal. Taking out two there. In fact, did that take out a whole squad? It might have. We're now down to eight squads. I think that still left some players up. But behind North OC Baz catches out Vaxify. And that might be it for the YXC Storm. I think that YXC Storm got eliminated just right there. Yep, down to 7 squads. So YXC Storm are out at 8th place in the round. Ackworth Dragons still all up. Pancake Ninja gets taken down by one of the Austin Hydra players. Ackworth Dragons are getting taken out by the North OC team here. Let's go ahead and see if we can find who the teams on the high grounds are. So Ackworth Dragons still has their duo up though. So not out completely. Sub to Meme for the Austin Hydra just took out the last remaining member of the Regina Raptors. Is that right, Pancake Ninja? No, Pancake Ninja was YXC Storm. So they just took out the last of the YXC Storm. So the YXC Storm are out now. So YXC Storm go out in 8th place. Is that right? Ackworth Dragon still up. Loud and Kraken take another elim. He was at the top of the mountain here. Oh, there's still one solo player for the Augusta Gnomes sneaking around. Loud and Kraken, they have the high ground, so they're at the top of the mountain. So they have the strongest position on the map currently. But everyone's going to be gunning for this. Actually, no, it's the Austin Hydra. Austin Hydra have the highest position on the map. That's why they're getting all these Olymps. They're at the very tippy top of the mountain. So this is one of those situations where playing the ultimate low ground isn't super ideal. Especially the way the zone is going. This end game is pushing everyone to the top of the mountain. So we're going to have lots and lots of layers to play off of. Meanwhile, teams on the mid and the mid layers are all fighting it out as the Austin Hydra basically gets a chill. They're basically getting a chill like this for the rest of this end game until people try to contest them. North OC Kraken though in the trenches. Super low are going to be taking fire from all kinds of people as they try to push their way up the mountain. And it is a gauntlet. Just look at all that gunfire. Meanwhile, team to the left and team in front. Just a ton of ammunition being used here. Takes a bit of an off angle and punishes them. But as soon as they look away, the team to the left tries to push on them. As the Austin Hydra managed to get the knock on a serial right now. North OC Kraken in a scary position. Oh, it looks like they choose to leave serial. No, they're just repositioning for a bit here. Austin Hydra dropping down from the mountain. Magic Sucks is dropping down here because it looks like the zone is actually pushing them off the top of the mountain. They still have the high ground though. Here are Loud and Kraken, their full trio still up. 12 players remaining, 5 squads. So you got the full trio here for Loud and Kraken. Then we've got the duo for the Ackworth Dragons. Looks like there's a team directly next to them. They're going to slowly push into them. Okay. Oh, they just got edited, so it looks like the Ackworth Dragons have been found out here. Especially with the builds being built right above them. And then Deku Smash is coming through. And everyone's running for cover. Trying to use the hard surface of the mountain to protect themselves. Austin Hydra take out 2 members of the North OC Kraken. The North OC Kraken are firing back. And now it's just Magic Sucks as North OC Baz and Serial go crazy. And now it is up to Magic Sucks, the last remaining member of the Austin Hydra, to carry the torch for them. 3 players have been eliminated, but all 5 squads are still up. So let's see if we can count the squads. Let me go all the way as far as it'll let me go. So we've got Loud and Kraken. We've got Snipesy for the Regina Raptors. So we got Loud and Kraken, Regina Raptors, Ackworth Dragons, North OC Kraken, and Austin Hydra. So those are our 5 teams that are still in this. North OC Kraken have their duo. And the Deku Smash comes through. And they're hugging the mountainside to nullify most of its effects here. Loud and Kraken on the high ground now. They now have the highest position on the map. As one of their members gets knocked right now. This late in the game, you can't really revive knocked teammates. Things are happening too quickly. So we'll follow Loud and Kraken as they are the team on the high ground and therefore set the pace. Magic Sucks gets taken down. And so that's it for the Austin Hydras. Austin Hydras are out. North OC Baz gets taken down. Snipesy for the Regina Raptors still in it, takes in a limb. Loud and Kraken still setting the tempo here. As Baz and Serial are out, so now North OC Kraken are out. Loud and Kraken are dropping down, and they take out Snipesy. Now the last member, Ackworth Dragons, in second place now. Guaranteed second place finish. Gets taken out by the Loud and Kraken. And well done that the Loud and Kraken played that whole game beautifully. And well done to the Ackworth Dragons, guaranteeing themselves a second place finish there. And then I think right at the end, it was North OC with the third place. I'm not too sure, but well done. GG's to all our players today, putting on an incredible show there. Love to see them playing out those end games, doing wonderfully. Austin Hydra had a wonderful performance there, but right towards the end, it looks like the Loudon Kraken kind of took them out of commission there, but well done, well done. Well, actually, no, what it was Austin Hydra contested against the North OC Kraken and then got taken out there. But GG's, wonderful gameplay from Platinum Division as always. And as we wrap up our stream here, I just want to say thank you to our players. Thank you all so much to the Platinum players for putting in all the time and effort it takes to reach this skill level and bonding as teammates, putting in, believing in your coaches and believing in your teammates to reach Platinum Division in and of itself is an amazing achievement. So thank you guys so much for sticking with us this winter season. Thank you to the coaches for fostering these amazing youth and helping them grow as players and more importantly, as people. Thank you to the families of these players for taking an interest in your child's passion in esports and helping and choosing XP League as their outlet for growing through gaming. And thank you to the league commissioners and owners for bringing these amazing esports opportunities to your community. And without further ado, that is it for today's live stream. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Thank you for helping us get to 900 followers today. Thank you for getting us over like 100 messages in the chat today. I love seeing the chat being active, love interacting with the chat. So GG's to everybody. Well played, well played. Thank you guys so much. This has been Coach Julian signing off for XP League.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by me. Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, Battle Mercy.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Steve!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you. Oh, nice. Go, group in now. Push in. We don't have to